Hello. Hey Donut. Hey Tango. Hey Soul. Hey Duchess. Hey Ollie. Hey Memi. Pause. Hello. Hey Bryn. I admire the fact that you always are at the right beginning of the stream, Rin. I really appreciate it. Hey Jatoiba. Not feeling great. Yeah, my stomach's been kind of weird all morning. They were open like an hour ago, but somebody bought the last slot. Oh, the notification bell. I kind of forget that the notification bell exists. Yeah. Sorry, Ralts. I have 2 headshots in the queue today. So, depending on how quick everything goes, I think we have 1 with shading, so we have 2 chibis. 3 chibis, 1 with shading, and 2 headshots. They were actually open, the last slot didn't close until this morning. So they actually were, open for quite a long time. So, Rin is in chat. Yuna is in chat. I'm not sure. Let me double check to see if somebody else. So this, oh, Leaf is Fabi. But Fabi wants to be here. They're a regular though. And then that's, so then we have Donna Rowe. No need to wait, Donna says. And then Amber did not give me a YouTube name, so I'm not sure who Amber is. Next week they'll be open, so there's 1. So I have a wedding this month on a weekend, but I think it's on Saturday. I think it's on a Saturday. But that would be the only weekend this month, I think, that I would not open them. Yeah. I think that's right. So they should be here. They should be open every week. These commissions were done through Coffee, which is in the description, Bianca. Okay, so... Okay, you're Amber. No, you're fine, Pause. I'll, write your YouTube name. So Pause is first in queue, and they are here. So we will start with Pause. Oh, you're fine, Tango. I was actually surprised a decent amount of people showed up on Friday's stream. I feel like streaming on like a day you don't normally stream, you don't usually get that many people, but I guess I don't really check how many people are in chat. Or like I don't check how many people are watching because it makes me nervous. But it felt like there was about the same amount of people here because the chat was moving about the same. I was listening to a song. So I had to get up at 5 a.m. today because my parents needed to be driven to the airport. And they wanted somebody to drive them. And I was listening to music on the way back from the airport, and I was listening to Hurricanes by, is Hurricanes by 30 Seconds to Mars? I think it is. Anyway, I'm gonna put forth the idea that you could probably make a Black Star animation to that. To that song. It was just a thought while it was on. Okay, so we're gonna start with Blaze, who is adorable. Yeah, I have 30 Seconds to Mars on my iPod or iPhone, whatever. For the nostalgic. I was just playing my songs on shuffle. I think it was on there though because okay, you included a doodle page as her as a feral. To little boots on her leg, necklace and piercings. Cute or happy, like little jump or sticking her tongue out would be perfect. Whoa. Was it a girl Trico or a boy Trico though? Do you guys remember when they added the like super special shiny Pokemon in Sword and Shield, that when you like took them out of their, when you threw like their Pokeball, instead of having like the star sparkles, they had like square sparkles? And it was like you could only catch, like you had to catch it a specific way, and oh my gosh, I remember this. Did that carry over to like any other game? Like if you carried one of those Pokemon over to Scarlet and Violet, would it keep its like square shine? Okay, I think I want... What kind of pose do I want today? Still need to get the shiny charm in Sword Shield. One of my favorite things about Sword and Shield was the DLC like roguelike battle chain thing, where you like fought a bunch of Pokemon with rental Pokemon, and every single Pokemon you catch had like a 1 in 100 chance of being shiny. I played so much of that DLC. I don't even have the DLC for Scarlet and Violet because I'm like, if it doesn't include that specific thing from Sword Shield, it's not worth it. Also, I wasn't about to pay like 40 bucks for more headaches. I can't play Scarlet and Violet. It legitimately hurts my eyes to play it. Dynamax Adventure. Yeah. I played the heck out of Dynamax Adventure. I got quite a few shiny legendaries doing that. Like some that are event exclusive otherwise. What kind of pose do I want to do? I didn't think Sword and Shield story was that bad. Honestly, I think that game has peak aesthetics. Like, I like the bright colors. I really like the clean 3D sprites. Everything just looks nice. I know people will talk about, like, the trees and crap, but I think that game really nailed the overall look of Pokemon. And I don't think people really understood how much it nailed it until we got, like, them trying to put realistic fur textures on Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet and in like Legend Arceus. I'm like, stop. Photoshop Tango. Hey, Mitchie. I think I know what kind of... I mean, I never play the main Pokemon games for the story. Honestly, yeah. The story of Pokemon games is never the strongest part, so it's like whatever. Thanks, Erica. Yeah, I finished Wings of Fire. I read the main 15 books and the one about the bad guy from the second arc. What was his name? Darkstalker or something like that? As if it was an OC. If I want to play a Pokemon game for the story, I'm playing like Mystery Dungeon. It's pretty much the only Pokemon game that I will play for the story. Let's see. I haven't drawn it all yet today, so it might take me a while to warm up, by the way. One second, let me look up something. I've read all the Warrior Cat books. Have I ever tried 3D before? What do you mean? The Dragapult. I think I've drawn Dragapult once. Because I drew my team for Scarlet and Violet. Or sorry, for Sword and Shield. And it had a Dragapult on it. But I don't think I finished it. And I think it was like a huge doodle. I don't think I actually like was trying to make something detailed. I don't know where that picture is. But my team had a Dragapult. It had a Leafeon. It had a Centiskorch. I like legitimately can't remember what that team had. I like dumped my starter, so I didn't have a starter. Because all of the... No. My starter for Sword was the bunny. I didn't like any of the starters, so I like dumped it immediately. I dumped the bunny for Centiskorch. Okay, I see Maya. Oh, I had a Dracavolt. That was my electric guy. I loved that Dracavolt. Dracavolt was so cute. No. It was this one. Which one is this one? What's the fossil one that's like this? Arctozolt. I had one of those. I loved those so much. I loved his little, like... I loved his little snot bubble. He was probably my pride and joy. I don't remember my other ones. Yeah, I loved him. How many was that? That was the Draco or the Arcto. I feel like there were others. I mean, I had a whole team of 6. I feel like I had a really tiny baby, too. Was there Pachis? Was there Pachis in Sword and Shield? If there's a Pachirisu, then I would have played Pachi. Arctozolt, or I had an Arctozolt because I liked the Zolt head. But I had a Arctozolt because I liked the little snot bubble. I bet if I looked at Sword and Shield's Pokemon, I would be able to tell you who else I had. 1 second, I'm looking. I'm like doing a quick scroll. Like the models in Sword and Shield look so good. They're so clean. I definitely had a Centiskorch, and it was a Gigantamax Centiskorch. He was baller. And then I had a Leafeon, because I typically will have Leafeons on my team. I might have had a Cursula. Actually, I think Cursula was my last Pokemon. I think it was Cursula. I might have had a Togedemaru. I really like the, I didn't like Morpeko, so I probably didn't have Morpeko. I'm trying to think of what kind of pose I want her to do. I kind of want her, I feel like, let me try something. I didn't erase that completely. Like, I kind of wanted her to be loading, but... Because... You got accepted into college? Congrats. That's a good feeling. Yeah, a lot of people like the finished commissions. Not all of them were commissions. Some of them were like gifts. Like actually, probably a little bit over half were just gifts, but... You have to fill it up somehow. It's probably less than half now. I've done a lot more commissions. Yeah. You gotta get your examples somehow. Actually, the ones that were made for gifts are like way less less detailed than the ones I do on stream. Which is insane, but whatever. It's not insane, obviously. There's like much less pressure. Also, when you make a gift for someone, you're not going back and forth with them, like trying to change it and all that stuff. I feel like... I feel like her expression is very stiff. So it's basically a gift. I want her tongue to beep. I want she to go bleep. Yeah, there's I get commissions done for other people a lot. Man, the eyes are struggle busing today. I'm also like already crouched over. I always have to like do posture checks while I'm on stream. I start like crouching and crouching and crouching. Here, let's try refining it more. Like, this is not a cheapie, you guys. Sometimes you just get a full-grown cat on stream and you're just gonna have to accept it. No, don't break your back, lady. I keep wanting her head to be tilted a little bit more. Hey, Joyanny. Do you want to be called Jewel now? Okay. Thanks, Erica. I love the nose. The nose and Pete's are so shiny. I just want to boop. Just refine it a little bit more. Look like sticker sheets. I'm trying to make a sticker sheet right now, guys. It's really hard. Sticker sheets are hard to design. I hate the stickers themselves aren't the hard part, right? I kind of want her snout to be a little bit more rounded like it is in the like the actual designing of the stickers. Yeah, the layout part and like doing the background and stuff like that, like the actual graphic design of like making the sheet is where I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. Hey, Fabby. I don't know. I might ask Feth, who sometimes comes in chat, because Feth is an actual graphic designer. But I'm also like, when I was doing my mock sticker sheet, I was just using like the headshots that I'm doing for the posters, and I don't know. I wasn't really feeling it. This tongue does not want to... I'm struggling to warm up, you guys. This one's going to be a little bit longer. It's not because it's hard or anything. I'm just haven't drawn and I've been up since 5 a.m. I really wanted to work on the little pistol stuff this morning, but I was like, I can't because I'm going to be drawing for like 6 hours straight and I can't, like, if I start working on the little pistol thing, I'd work on it all morning and then my hand would hurt already before I even started stream. Cause, I don't know. I also grab Apple's tongue when she's sticky it out. Is it easy drawing on computers? I mean, it just takes getting used to. I find it as easy as drawing on paper, but I've also been doing it for over a decade now. See, I feel like her eye is not... I think it's because when I usually do the bleep pose, I do it on my Apple, and I usually give her, like, a feisty bleep. She's just appalled. She's like... Apple gets like confused. She's like, what's pulling on my tongue? You're down for a feisty bleep? Okay, so she has a piercing on this ear. I know, it's December 1st. And then she has, okay, it goes like this on her other ear. It's already December. I haven't done a single ounce of Christmas shopping. As one does. Can we go back to September? It is getting cold. Yesterday I did errands. And my tires were like, you need more air. Your tire air pressure's running low. And I was like, it's because it was like 10 degrees outside. And it made me angry. I was like, don't you ever ask me to do anything else for you ever again, tires. Car's dramatic. Cars are just so dramatic. They're dramatic creatures. They yell at you for like the simplest things. Your houses are made for it? I heard that, like, Upper Michigan got, like, 6 feet of snow or something like that. Insane. Some insane amount of snow. Or they're going to, like, it's in the forecast. Yeah, Brazil? I don't know. Probably. They're like as close to like the equator as Florida, right? Like on the other side. At least, well, Brazil's huge, so. Like, Brazil is a huge country. You yearn for snow. I like snow, but I hate all the maintenance that comes with snow. I hate getting your car out of the snow. I hate shoveling snow. I hate driving in snow. I like looking at snow. I like when I can stay home and just look at it. Yeah, we had snow the other week too. I wouldn't call it snow, it was like a dusting. Yeah, once you're out of like school where you get like snow days and stuff like that, it's like, it just is. The usefulness of snow goes down 100%. And she has... I mean, kids like snow because it just means snow day for them. Clearly. Because that's why I liked snow when I was growing up. Also, snow is fun to play in. I like snow when I go skiing. Snow is very important to ski with. That's true. Has anyone that's like lived in snow ever did like hillbilly snow cones after it snows, where you just like pick it up and then put like a Pepsi in it, and then you all of a sudden you have a Pepsi snow cone? No, just me? Okay, I see. I was kind of a weird kid though, so you know how it is. No, you scoop the snow into a bowl. You go outside, you find a pristine patch of snow that has nothing in it. You scoop it into a bowl, you pack it in there, and then you put the Pepsi on top and you eat it. Like a snow cone. I mean, you could do like actual syrup, but I never had syrup when I was a kid. We just had like soda. Yeah, exactly, nerdy. I used to eat icicles all the time. I was a weird kid. I ate so much snow. That's probably why I'm so weird now. I got snow brain. You ate grass? It happens to the best of us. My mom had to call poison control a couple of times when I would eat weird things in the grass. I ate like a dandelion. Well, not a dandelion. There was something that I ate, I remember, that she called poison control on because she was like, oh my god, you shouldn't have eaten that. Some type of flower. It's okay. I wasn't my sister. My sister, she was playing a secret agent on the playground when she was like in elementary school. And they put rock. It sounds so dumb. The playground had like gravel on it with little rocks, like, you know, the size of a rock with gravel, and they put them in their ears because they were their secret microphone headset, secret spy headset, and she got it stuck in her ear. Had to go to the emergency room to get it out. That never happened to me. Oh, dandelions are great for salads. I ate thistle. Like the purple one. I would peel off the petals and like suck the nectar out of the petals. Yeah, dandelions are good for salads. Like, the leaves are. I mean, they don't taste that great, but they're edible. I never ate any weird mushrooms, though. Mushrooms were safe from me. I remember when I was a kid and I was role-playing Warrior Cats, I would make moss. I would, like, gather moss for my nest. And then I was like, man, this really isn't that comfy. And then I started thinking, I'm like, man, they make it seem so comfy in the books, but, like, moss nests are not comfy. I remember specifically thinking that in my 10-year-old brain. Expensive IKEA mattress made from the feather of angel. I mean, there are definitely different types of moss. And I was definitely picking the moss up. Oh yeah, I also remember when I was playing like Medicine Cat or whatever, or like you're playing Warrior Cats, and you pick up the moss and you try to like get water with it. And you're like, wait, this like is not, this doesn't collect water at all. What? I just remember trying to do a lot of stuff that the books tell you, like that the cats do, and I'm like, this doesn't work. I feel lied to. I'm like bringing back all of my irritated cat roleplay memories. I mean, there are definitely more fuzzy moss, but I don't know. Oh, someone's texting me. 1 second. That's my parents. They went to New York City and they're live texting me because I guess I need to know what happens in New York City while I'm sitting here in Ohio. River Clan are avid IKEA shoppers. Brambleclaw and Thornclaw can, like, read IKEA instructions like it's nobody's business. Not Bramble, Brackenfur. Is Dustpelt the one that would always make the nest with Brackenfur? Okay. I just finished reading Sunset for my timeline. I forgot how, like, nothing, literally nothing happens in Starlight, Twilight, and Sunset. Like, like, the only things that happen in those books are the badger fight and the Kin of Your Kin prophecy, or the blood will spill blood, or whatever. So boring. It took me, I literally just skimmed it. It took me, like, no time at all, because I didn't even feel like reading any bits of it over again. Didn't build her dads. I think Shadow Clan uses pine needles or like nettles. Not nettles. They have soft pine needles. Can you imagine? That crap gets in cats' furs. They probably have to like spend all morning just grooming pine needles out of their fur. I bet that, honestly, I wouldn't mind being a Shadow Clan cat because pine trees are just so good smelling. They probably all smell like pine trees. Which I'm like absolutely okay, 100% okay with. Not, have you ever had, I mean, not, there are different types of pine. Like there are soft pine needles. Have you ever gone Christmas tree shopping and they have like a bunch of different types of pine trees for Christmas trees? Like there are some very soft needle trees. A lot of the soft needle trees though don't have like good branches for Christmas tree like ornament hanging, but they're very pretty. I'm not sure what the pine tree fauna or like the various types of pine trees that are available in England, but here there are quite a few. Douglas firs are okay, like softness wise. Like I think like Eastern white pines or something like that. Like Eastern pines. Like white pines is what I think of when I think of a soft tree. Like one of those that has like they're not like super needle-like. They're very long and like, I don't know. I think a lot of white pines have decently soft needles. Like you don't want a stiff one, basically. Where did my... There it is. I mean, they don't live next to like a trash dump at the lake. It's just a trash dump. I guess it's probably, it might be like a compost dump. I always thought it was just like a trash dump though. But it could be a composting one. That would make more sense why it stinks so much. Like if they're just, like if it's the compost dump for like the nearby farms. But yeah, I always thought it was just a trash dump. Do I give my cat a treat on Thanksgiving? I mean, she gets treats every day. Let's be real here. I watch this one guy that gives, he's on YouTube, and he gives, oh goodness. He, like, goes to his local pound on Thanksgiving, and he eats his Thanksgiving meal with, like, the rescue dogs. He, like, picks a rescue dog to share his Thanksgiving meal with. Yeah. Oh, does she have firepower? Oh yeah, I see the fire on her rush sheet. Duh. That, like, didn't register to me for some reason until, like, right now. She puffs smoke to, like, a tiny dragon. Aww. That would explain why her name is Blaze. All of the pieces are coming together. Quite nice. Why is Nightstar a villain? Wait, explain to me that. Like, from ThunderClan's point of view. Because he, like, staged an attack on them? He buried it. I don't know, probably. Yeah, but he doesn't, like, actually... He doesn't, like, actually try to, like, fight WindClan for it. In fact, he allies himself with WindClan, like, a few months later. To rid Broken Tail from, like, to kill Broken Tail. I don't know. I feel like there's a very fine... It's not actually that fine. There is a distinct difference between a leader, like, wanting more territory from another clan and then being, like, evil about it. Like, arguments over territory happen all the time. But if you, like, start killing people and, like, driving them specifically out of the territory, that's a little much. I feel like Nightstar would only be a villain because of his, like, his raid on ThunderClan camp. But they didn't kill anyone either, so it's like... I don't know. He buried it. I don't care what the graphic novel's representation of it is, but he buries it like a piece, like he just went to the bathroom, basically. That's how it's described in the book. Like he scrapes sand over it. I wouldn't take anything that the graphic novel portrays as a basis for anything. God, jelly beans. The graphic novel is not even canon at all. Okay, this paw is a little bit too small compared to the other side. Big stretch. I hate the graphic novel, so I'm not gonna keep talking about it. Unlike Mothlight's Vision, the graphic novel genuinely makes me angry. So I try not to talk about it too much on stream. Because I feel like it's not very fun to watch me legitimately angry. My favorite clan always changes. I honestly don't feel like I have a clan that has always been my favorite, you know? Like, it's definitely eras. Like, typically my favorite clan is just like who my favorite leader is per era. So like, I really like River Clan and Dawn of the Clans, but then I like Blue Star's era and Into the Wild. But I like Shadow Clan's era and the newer arcs. I guess Wing Clan is the only one that's never really stood out to me in any sort of era as being like my favorite. Like, Wing Clan's always been kind of like, we're here. I like Wing Clan in Tall Star's Revenge. But they literally got rid of that interesting concept in the same book that it was introduced in. Can you believe that they did that? I honestly can't believe that they decided to do that. They like try to give them little things, but the little quote-unquote things that the clans have to differentiate themselves now aren't really that different. Like, when clan used to have tunneling, and that was the most different we've ever seen, like, one of the clans look. That's cool. But then it's like, they tried to do it with River Clan by, like, bringing the meditation and the the den shell decorating. But that doesn't really make them that different. Like, you know? It's not really that different. It's just, like, a cute little thing. It's not like they have deep water swimmers and, like swimmers that prefer to dive in the lake, and then swimmers that prefer to fish on the stream. Like, they don't have anything, I don't know, you know? Yeah, like, maybe they have some cats that, like, prefer diving. Then some cats, like, specifically, like, make dry paws something that is, like, maybe some cats just can't really swim that well. So, like, they prefer being, like, shoreline fishers, or, I don't know. Like, was Frostpaw literally traveling halfway across the lake by swimming in the last book? I'm like, what? That was crazy, actually. I just thought about that now. Yeah, swimmers. But, like, okay, SkyClan climbs trees, but we never really see SkyClan climb trees that much. Like, I don't know. ShadowClan doesn't really have anything that makes them... Like, ShadowClan and ThunderClan are just so similar that basically their point of views are interchangeable now. Like, we've had a ShadowClan point of view for 4 books. 4 arcs now? Because we had one in... Yeah, 1, 2... Well, we had it in 3 arcs. And they act exactly the same as ThunderClan. Let's be real. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could play on, like... Well, in the old ShadowClan territory, there was marshland and there was pine trees. So you could have played into that. Like, maybe you have cats that have thicker paws that prefer the marshland more than, like, slinking around in the pines or something. Like, you probably could have played with that a little bit. But now they're just all have pine. Like, it's all pines. There's no marsh anymore, I don't think. I mean, it seems like they added marshland in, like, the Elder's Quest. Hey, Feth, I was just talking about you, actually. I said I might have to, ask for your opinion on a graphic design thing I'm doing. I'm trying to do sticker sheets, and the graphic design of, like, actually creating the sheet is making me very angry. Like, that making the stickers is fine, but actually, like, putting it together on a sheet properly that makes it look, like, appealing, I'm like, this is hard. I'll have to send it over to you and get your thoughts. I was like, this is graphic design, and I hate it. Oh, you don't like doing layouts? Well, never mind then. I'm just kidding. I will send it to you and ask for your opinion. Oh, I don't think. Okay, she has a lighter belly. We're drawing Blaze. It is Paw's character. Fiddly annoying details. Yeah, I feel like I was getting frustrated because I don't know. I was putting together a mock thing. So I was just trying to like figure out what kind of like background layout I could get away with. I don't know. Shopping for 5 hours? That's crazy. What do you mean? When coloring is the color of the background on top of that layer along with the line art. Wait, what? Like the gray layer? That's what I was trying to do, Feth, but it looked just so plain. Like, I was trying to make it not look as plain. Because I want to make sticker sheets of the, like, headshot posters I do. Like, here's 12 characters from the first arc that everyone really likes and that you would maybe, like, want a sticker sheet of type thing, you know? But I was trying to make it and everything just, like, it looked so plain. Oh, she has big eyes. Let me change her eyebrows. Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's on my other computer, so I can't send it to you yet. I was just doing this yesterday, so... Because I was placing an order for restock on my keychains, and I had been wanting to do a sticker sheet for a while, so I wanted to do a mock one and send it in to see how this place handled it. So I was just trying to like quickly make a sticker sheet, and it actually like took me a million times longer than I thought it would. And then I didn't finish it, and I got angry. That was basically my day yesterday. The darker brown toes. Okay, let me... 1 second, let me finish doing this and then check that out. Oh, I see, I see. Prove I can use Illustrator and understand layers. Oh my gosh. Anytime that I got assigned to do something in Illustrator, it was always the most tedious thing in my entire life. Illustrator is fine, but man, Does everything take like 10 times longer to do in Illustrator than it does in Photoshop? I did like a collage thing with Illustrator at one point. Okay, toe beans. At using the vector tool. I need to get better at using Illustrator. I kind of lost all of my ability to do anything in Illustrator after I graduated college, and I never had to touch it again. You hate image editing? Yeah. I don't mind image editing. I don't think that it's not intuitive. Like, I think Illustrator is pretty like easy to understand the basics of, but I just don't remember the keybinds. Like, if I could remember the keybinds, which the only thing I need to do to remember the keybinds better is use it, it would be easier. I'm a little unsure if this is the proper markings for this side pause. So I think it is. I'm like switching through. Yeah, you can, Feth. I would like that. A mashup with 65 characters. I typically draw them all. So when I do mashups like that, I draw them all on one canvas, so I don't have to like combine them later. Does that make sense? So I'm keeping my canvas open so I know exactly what kind of pose I need to draw a specific character in to like match the negative space. Oh no, she's not complicated. I'm just wanting to make sure I get the markings right. She's only like a couple colors. Lighter color on the bottom. Oh, okay, I see it. The lighter color is throwing me off because it is, for some reason on this computer, it's really hard for me to see. Is your Hawk Frost design? I don't remember your Hawk Frost being that complicated. Like, there's a difference to me from drawing like a complicated design versus like a detailed design, I guess. Like a complicated design to me is like if somebody gave me, hold on, let me specifically show you a character that I'm thinking of. It'd be like A complicated design is somebody sending me my brindle star and being like, okay, draw this. Because it's like, there's no rhyme or reason to the stripes or the dots or anything. Like, I'd just be like, I'm gonna take some artistic liberties at this one. Gradients are your downfalls. Like, if you look at my Code of the Clans tag, there are so many cats like that. Because I know no one's ever gonna, like, the Code of the Clans cats, I don't know. I mean, I might draw them, but, or like, God, there's one particular one I'm looking at. Like, or somebody sent me this design, right? And it's like, the calicos, when somebody sends me calicos that are like proper, it looks like it's a calico, like there's no rhyme or reason, which there really shouldn't be for like calico markings. And then they're like, okay, draw this, and I'm just like, oh no. Oh no. That's when it starts getting complicated. I mean, Tabby's... What color are her paws? Are they like just the dark color that's on her, anthro sheet? Yeah. Anthro or like... Tabby's, at least. I don't know. Tabby's, you can follow like the skeletal structure. Calicos are just like, oh god. You're chonky, Ginger Tabby. Apple is a tabby cat, but she kind of just looks like she's a sand cat. Like, she has stripes, but they're very faint. You can tell that she has stripes more on her, like, legs and her tail than on her, like, body. Oh, she has 2 different colored eyes. Homophobic eyes. Oh, Apple definitely looks like Sandstorm. Lighten up her tongue a little bit. Okay, you can't really see the crystal that much, but you can kind of. Wait, Brindleface was her retconned mom? I did not know that. I knew that her retcon dad was Redtail, but I didn't know that she actually had a mom. Looks great. Okay, let me add the whiskers and I'll send her over. And also I need to add eye shine. Oops. Darker brown on her shoulder. Oh, I see it. Thank you. Yeah, this is, I've simplified Apple over the years because of that. Like, she used to have a couple of random spots on her, but I would always forget them. And then I was like, I'm just gonna remove them, because I keep forgetting them anyway. So now she has one spot on her. And it's her eye spot, and I honestly just want to get rid of it anyway. So... I feel ya. Awesome. Let me send her over to you. Yeah, no problem, pause. I really don't mind doing the tweaks. I would prefer if people liked the result. It's really no trouble. That's why you use layers, everyone. Hey, Nathan. Just let me know if you spot anything else, and then I can fix it. Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing pretty good. I do have to use the bathroom. Is Fabi still here? Fabi. Awesome. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'm gonna take Tums because my stomach is still a little bit upset. I'm gonna come back with some goldfish and some Tums. I'll just be like a couple minutes. I return. Oh no. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Fabby time. Ooh. Fabby has a cool commission. I need to know the entire lore on this guy. You gave me a little bit and I was just like, wait, but I need more. Okay, guys. I've got to read this to you. Let me bring him in. Wait, there's a couple pictures. So, which one's his older one? This one? This one? Look how big he is. Just mainly shape language. Okay. So this is Nightleaf, as you guys can read. He is super big. He is the son of Yellowfang and Ragged Star and the brother of Broken Star. Important design trait is that he's supposed to look kind of like Broken Star. So you can use your Broken Star shapes for him. He can be drawn with and without his chest scarring. For vague personality, pose, emotion, pre-chest scar, he's like a regular Broken Star lackey. But maybe just a little more bloodthirsty. And then post-chest scar, he mellows out. Okay. Long curly fur. I really like both of these pictures. This chest scar is insane. I need to know the entire lore behind this guy. You can't just drop that, oh yeah, this is my OC. He's the brother of Broken Star, and like not give me anything else. I need more. Basically. I need to know the entire lore. My interest has been piqued. Okay, my Broken Stars. Oh, goodness. I haven't looked at my Broken Stars. You're doing lore videos on him? Is it like fic? Like, can I read this anywhere? Or are you still like formulating this idea? This sounds like really interesting. I need to know what happens after post scar. Like what makes him not turn, like what makes him mellow out? Like how does he get his chest scar? What? The leaf is 98% optional. Why is it optional? Or is 98, what did you say? You said something like non-optional. So what's the story behind the leaf? What's the story? I need to like, yeah. Basically, I just need to know. need to know everything. Just lore dump on me. He gets the chest scar in the ThunderClan Tiger Claw attack. So does he join Tiger Star's lackeys? Is that what you mean? Ooh, another lackey. He gets it from Graystripe? That's funny. That is funny. Doesn't Graystripe kill Clawface in that? No, he doesn't kill Clawface in that battle. He kills Clawface in another battle. Graystripe actually has a pretty crazy kill count at the end of the first arc. Fireheart doesn't kill Clawface. Graystripe kills Clawface, and it's not intentional. I mean, it's not accidental. He literally kills him so that he doesn't kill Firestar or Fireheart. And it's in Fire and Ice. I believe it's the same battle that Sandpaw and Dustpaw get their warrior name after. And it's the same one where they capture Broken Star. Oh yeah, he kills his brother twice. He doesn't kill Are you talking about Darkstripe? He doesn't kill Darkstripe twice. Firestar Spirit kills him. I think it's hilarious. I love the fact that Firestar and Graystripe both kill Darkstripe. I think that's hilarious. Nah, Fireheart like possesses Root Spring and kills Darkstripe. It's kind of funny. Aw, thanks for a $5 fusion. Stay creative. Yeah, he says, I would die to protect you or something like that. He's like... He says something like that. I would risk my life to save you. Knightley is punished by his father by making him a medicine cat. That's like crazy. So does that mean he trains under Yellowfang? Or does he... Wait, why does he get punished? Wait, hold on. Every time you tell me more lore, I'm like, I need even more lore. See, I'm also a bad writer, so I just need lore. Like, I need from people... I don't care if, like... I literally don't write. So, if you're writing, you're better than me. I just need to, like, absorb everyone's writing. He teams up with Foxheart in the rat attack, and people think he killed her on purpose. Ooh. He needs the leaf because he likes it. It's his emotional support leaf. Do you want him to still have curly fur, or do you prefer this, like, kind of flat fur? Okay, Feth. You just drop them in my DM. I get so much lore in my DMs. It's not even funny. Just knock on my door like you're a... what's the... Jehovah's Witnesses are the ones that knock on your door, but you're just, like, telling me your Warrior Cat lore. Solicitors welcome for Warrior Cat lores. With more pointy fur? Okay. Oh, thank you for the hotkeys. That's like one of my favorite things about selling at conventions is people will come up to me and they'll just like talk about their Warrior Cat lore. They'll be like, oh my gosh, I remember Warrior Cats. I had this one OC when I was like 13 that was this medicine cat that turned evil, or I don't know. And I'm like, yes, just let me hear it. It's like they haven't thought about this OC in like 50 years and you're telling me about it, and I'm like, I'm here to remember it for you. I will remember him. He's not a good person. Do they know that does he know that Yellowfang's his mom? Yeah, he got big paws. Oh no. Does he live? So is Running Nose like his apprentice or something? How does this all work? Is Running Nose not an apprentice anymore? Do they just have like 3 medicine cats? How do I want his pose to be? He's feeling kind of stiff. Okay, 3 medicine cats. To be fair, Broken Star Shadow Clan is like enormous. Like there are actually so many cats. It kind of rivals how big ThunderClan is in like the newer arcs. Like there's actually an insane amount of cats. It's kind of no wonder that Broken Star felt like he needed more territory. I mean, obviously he was just using that as an excuse, but they had like legit 40 cats. He just kills because Broken Star tells him to. Is he present when Ragged Star dies? How involved in Broken Star's schemes is he? Does he fake prophecies for him? He stays in camp for it. Interesting. Oh, it's okay, pause. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the commission. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And you have a good rest of your day. I like that he has a heart shape and then the stars over the heart. And they can't. It's bringing the Splashtail pod light scene to mind. Except I feel like Nightleaf's probably just doing it because he's like, I wonder what would happen if I did this. No thoughts, he's kinda stupid. Hello, Canary Ponds. Goodbye, Canary Paws. I actually can't see the examples on my screen right now because I don't have a... I don't have like a stream preview on screen because I don't have two monitors. Womp womp. Yeah, you can just totally start lying about the examples and I wouldn't know. Is that he speaks like he's smart and uses big words, but most of the time he doesn't know what he's saying. This guy read one dictionary and has a photographic memory and just like spouts those words. He seems like the type of cat that would know, like you would come in with a bellyache and he knows exactly what to treat it with, but he's like, but like, I don't know what this one does to you. So like, I'm gonna give you this berry and see if it does anything. Oh, it didn't do anything? Okay, well, I guess I'll give you this one. Yes, thank you, Beth. Do you want to hear about... Oh, goodness. 1 second. My coffee just... My email just popped up. Oh my gosh, you have stuff... So these are all different OCs? Oh my gosh. I want to hear about the narcoleptic deputy. Definitely. And definitely the mean mom, because you shared that design. I remember that design. I mean, I would like to hear about all of them, but you can start with those two, so I don't get super overwhelmed. Narcoleptic deputy sounds interesting. Oh, he has eyes. Is he like blind and he... Is that just... No. Okay. Yeah. Runny Nose probably just does everything. This guy probably gave the apprentice the carrion place disease rat that spread through all of ShadowClan just to see what would happen. That's the type of cat I'm getting vibe-wise. Anytime that I think about a warrior cat that can't see very well, I think of that one Fairly OddParents scene of like Arthur pulling the sword from the stone, and then he gets glasses and he's like, I can see, I can fight, and then he becomes buff and like starts fighting the dragon. Oh yeah, he's not in camp, okay. So does he come back with the lackeys afterward? Blackfoot gets him to come back. Wait, Fabby, are you on Tumblr? If so, what's your Tumblr username? I need to know for reasons. Is one of his ear tufts, like, folded in? Like, is this ear tuft right here folded in? Being loyal and all. Does he have a scar that's cutting away his face a little bit? Is that what I'm looking at? He has a flapped ear from having it injured, but he's cracked. He never hearing or anything while being punched every day. This is what peak male performance looks like. I don't know if my style can properly do the type of scarring that's on his newest ref. Wait, so is Silverclaw like a pure OC, or is Silverclaw somebody that's born to an OC, to a canon character? I honestly find like characters that are born to OCs that are born to canon characters very interesting how people integrate them into the story. With his teeths out. I can try to do it, but I'm not sure if my style is going to be able to do it that much justice. Oh, I see what it's supposed to be. It's like... But people keep thinking she's Scourge's daughter. Interesting. She does not like that. Has a flapped ear. Why is this ear giving me so much trouble? I'll walk away from it for now. Xenophobia is despicable. Kitty pet girlfriend. Dude, can you imagine you have like a house cat and she comes home with this creature and you're like, oh girl, what have you done? Ma, there's a weird cat outside. She comes home with like the most ragged looking stray ever, and you're like, no, we're not letting that thing inside the house. I would definitely be spraying water on this one. Being like, no. I'm also giving my cat an extra dose of flea medicine, just in case. Marley wants to join the Canines. He's not letting her join, but he is hanging out with her. My face when my girlfriend wants to move in after like a week of hanging out type of situation. I just realized that I'm drawing him on pretty much the exact opposite side of, like, his scarring. Do you want me to just, like, mirror it? I like how Jaggedtooth kind of poofs after he joins Blood Clan. Like, he's kind of removed from the narrative. She's just silly. Oh no. Can't take a hint. Oh, let me change the music. Let's see. Except the shoulder scar. Okay. Do you want any scarring on this side of the shoulder? Christmas music. I have not broken out the Christmas music yet. Oh my gosh, Apple is yelling. She must have just woke up from her nap. You'll figure it out. She'll come up here soon and start yelling to my face. Wait, he has like 9 kids? Holy crap. This guy's putting in the work. How is he as a father? Well, I guess he's a medicine cat, right? Does he stay a medicine cat or does he like switch out of it eventually? Just doesn't know what he wants to do in life. He's just having midlife crisis every single year. Okay. star is such a perfect circle. Apple also likes to sleep in perfect donut form. Okay, let's add some scars. I don't like this, by the way. I would like to refine his chin out a little bit more. Wait, so he gets this scar from Gray Stripe, you said? This is a pretty insane scar. Croissant. Oh my gosh. Wait, I think I might have missed your answer on what his scarring on his other shoulder is, if he doesn't have any or not. Okay, thank you. Sorry, my mind's a little bit all over the place, I feel like. Cheating? I mean, I feel like it kind of exists. I think Blizzard Wing is the first, like, true instance of it. But where, like, they actually had kits while they said they were mates with someone else. But there have been times where, yeah, I don't know. So Blizzard Wing, it's really weird because they kind of like retconned this in later because Blackfoot didn't have any canon parents until Blackfoot's Reckoning. And in Blackfoot's Reckoning, it said that Blizzard Wing is an absent father because he cheats with Featherstorm. He cheats on Featherstorm with Hollyflower. And that's how Blackfoot is made. But at the same time, we don't actually, if you look at the timeline, Blackfoot, and his siblings are born like seasons before seasons before him and Featherstorm ever have kids. So I don't, like, it's really weird because it's not like he had Featherstorm and Hollyflower had his kids at the same time and they were both in the nursery. I don't like that tangent. Yeah, we don't actually see Featherstorm and Blizzardwing have kits until like 2 or 3 years after that. When Blackfoot is... Like, I think they have... Oh gosh, what who do they have? Hold on, let me look at Hollyflower. Let me look at Featherstorm. She has Vole Whisper, right? Yeah. So she has Vole Whisper and Mosspaw with Hal. Not with Hal, with Blizzardwing. But that's like 2 or 3 years after, like, Blackfoot and his siblings are already warriors. Man, I do not want to mess with this guy. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Hollyflower, I think, was already confirmed to be his parent. Like, we knew, because in Yellowfang's Secret, we see Blackfoot and his siblings get born. And it's Hollyflower who's their mom, but he didn't have a dad. So, I mean, yeah, you could have done, like, really any character. I think they just wanted to use that as a plot line. Wait, he dies? Oh, he goes to the Dark Forest. Of course he does. Ooh, he's a medicine cat in the Dark Forest. Wait, so how does he double die? Wait, how does he die first? Is that spoilery? Blackstar is a character. I really don't have that many strong feelings towards him. I do think that his novella was a fairly interesting novella, all things considered. I thought it was the most interesting out of the 3 that it was paired with. His novella is his 9 Lives ceremony. He dies... Oh, wow, so he's alive for a really long time. Pure spite fuels this man. Can you stop pressing dumb buttons? And I would really appreciate it if you stopped doing that. Oh, Puddleshine never becomes Medicine Cat? That makes sense. I can't believe this man outlasted like 5 Medicine Cats. They like can't get rid of him. Yeah, Werecats does struggle with that a lot, Feth. I like it sometimes because I do like filling in the gaps. I really like how creative people get when they fill in the gaps as well. That's why I never really... When somebody... I always find it a lot more fascinating when somebody tells me their favorite character is like a minor character that doesn't have much screen time, because you know that they've thought really hard about the character and like the motivations and like what he could have become, what they could have become. And I'm like, I need to know. I need to know your thoughts. Wait, so does he legitimately, he dies in battle then? That's what I'm seeing. Oh, you like Shrew-Claw? Ah, man. The thing that gets me about Shrew-Claw, like, every time I read him, is that no one in the narrative acknowledges how mean he is. And it just frustrates me greatly. So he dies. Despite Followtail. Followtail is that Willowshine's mom? I find... Or Willowbreeze. Willowbreeze's mom. Well, yeah, I just feel like I feel like it wouldn't have been as annoying if no one else in the narrative like acknowledged it. Because it's not like they don't acknowledge the bullying, but they like actively acknowledge Tallpaw reacting to it, but then they like never chastise him, and I'm just like, excuse me? What's happening here? Okay. I find Followtail very interesting. I headcanon her as being like a... Like, ah, man. Honestly, I find it very interesting when minor characters have forbidden romances. Like, Followtail is like that, and then, I think it's Gorsetail, and Beachfur. Like, forbidden romances with minor characters. That's very interesting. And she died in the living world. Wait. Dark forest cats can't kill living cats. Unless it's the living world? I'm a little confused. Bloof indeed. But like, how do the Dark Forest cats, like, they're just apparitions in the real world? Are they not just apparitions? He has a heart-shaped tabby stripe on his head, the side of the dark big stripe in the middle of his face. Oh, I see it. Right there. Okay. Yeah, so the first time Ant Pelt dies, it's shown that he gets the wounds, he wakes up, and they are unable to save him. The wounds just give you... They're, like, able to supply them or whatever. Actually, I think that his tusk of brown would look better on the cheek. Maybe not. I feel like... Yeah. You're thinking of Beetle Whisker. Well, Ant Pelt... So Ant Pelt double dies. Because he dies once in the Dark Forest, and he gets wounded in the Dark Forest. He wakes up and he dies from the wounds. When he dies for real with Ivy Pool is when he, like, double dies. So he doesn't, like, get killed in the Dark Forest the first time. He wakes up from his wounds. Like, Ivy Pool urges him to wake up, and he disappears. Like, he wakes up before he dies. That's how that's explained. I'm going to... So, like, Ant Pelt... Because he dies twice. I'm pretty sure. Also, when I typed in Ant Pelt on Google, can you guys tell me why the first result was Ant Pelt X Ivy Pool? Because that's stupid. I'm ashamed. Yeah, so he dies once in Sign of the Moon. So he gets wounded by Thistleclaw in Sign of the Moon. And that's when he attacks Ant Pelt, causing serious wounds to his back and throat. Ivy Pool crouches over Ant Pelt and begs him to wake up. He groans and vanishes. And then in the next book is when Ant Pelt's spirit is seen in the Dark Forest and Ivy Pool kills his spirit. Because Dovewing overhears Kestrel Flight talking about Ant Pelt's wounds at the gathering. They like say a fox got in or something. They're like not sure how he gets it. Well, I think that's like set up for the agony that she feels, because she does, like, in Sign of the Moon, she does really like him, and she's like, he doesn't deserve to be here. Like, the reason he gets seriously wounded by Thistleclaw is because he goes easy on Ivypool. And then Thistleclaw is like, you went easy on her, I'm gonna attack you because you're being soft, and that's when he dies. And then in the next book, since his spirit's already in the Dark Forest, I don't know. That's supposed to be like the extra level of why it hurt Ivypool, but no one really remembers her being nice to him or anything in any maps. It's just like, oh well, she kills him and she doesn't know who he was. But no, that's not the case. Brown Paw. AO3. I have no idea where to upload it other than AO3. I thought that was pretty much like the place people upload fan writings. Yes, Graystripe makes it out of the living world, and he dies next to the moon pool. Yeah, I've definitely seen people host short stories on Tumblr as well. Yeah, Nightleaf is a fan-created character within the universe. He is the brother of Yellowfang and Ragged Star. Or he's the brother of Broken Star, Mom and Dad, Ragged and Yellow. It's okay. I probably would chicken out too. I am not confident in my writing skills at all. Wait, you said Silverclaw is not Scourge's... So you said Silverclaw gets mistaken for a Scourge kid, but isn't a Scourge kid. So who's her real parents? Wait, then she's not a fan kid. So when I say fan kid, I think immediately of a character that's the parents are canon parents. Like they're canon in the universe. So like if you made a kid that was, you know? Is that not what it means? That's what I kind of assumed it meant. Oh. Maybe it is. I would have just said OC. I guess I'm not sure how Rin meant it. Yeah. Would Silver Cloud be an OC insert? She doesn't have parents, right? Because she's adopted into the clans. I kind of consider her a fan kid, though. One or more canon parents. Yeah. Like, basically, Darktail's a fan kid. Like, Darktail would be a fan kid if they didn't make Smoke real. Like, oh yeah, he's just related to a main character. Okay, Silver's an OC insert. Yeah, I don't have any characters that are OC inserts or fan kids. I mostly feel like I'm not creative enough to do that. Like, legitimately not creative enough. She has a found family of characters, okay. Hard to keep track of all these terms. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with having an OC insert or a fan kid. I find them both interesting. I think like a lot of AUs you could kind of make into like fan kids. Nightleaf, Nightleaf. Oh, Gorsepaw's brother. That's cool. I feel like the closest thing I get to like having a fan kid slash like an in-character OC is when I take a minor character and I like absolutely give them a personality that is 100% made up. AKA like Strikestone. Strikestone's basically my fan kid now, but he's real. Oh, that's terrible. Poor dude. Ice brings out Hawk Silver Kitten. Thea is so good at like crafting lore. It's not even funny. I like coming to Dia with headcanons that completely go against everything that we've theory crafted up until then. Just to see. Oh, I want to see the family tree. Did you send me the family tree? I had so many people send me family trees after last stream. I don't know if I responded to everyone's. The more and more that I stream, the more and more I feel like we need a Discord so that I can just, like, see everything. Yeah, who wants to moderate it, though? Because it ain't gonna be me. I do not have the time to moderate a Discord. I don't know. I could see me trusting Rin. No offense, Barry, but I feel like I don't know you well enough yet to, like, let you mod the Discord. I don't even know how... I just don't want to mod a Discord. It's okay, Barry. You just keep showing up and I'll trust you. I don't know. Literally, I'm not even joking, guys. Running a Discord gives me, like, thinking about doing that gives me, like, the most anxiety ever. I think it's because I've lived through so much drama from the Warrior Cats fandom that has exclusively come out of, like, group chats and Discord chats and Skype chats that I'm just like, ah, man. I get so much anxiety thinking about, like, if there was a fallout in the Discord, or, like, what if someone doesn't like... I don't know. It stresses me out. Wait, Stoneclaw as in... Yeah, Rin. I mean... There are certain things that I don't think I would ever want in a group chat. Like, I don't really want a drama channel. Like, I don't want people spreading negativity. I don't know. I'd prefer if everyone is just happy. Like, I don't want to get on Discord and, like, feel worse when I leave. Does that make sense? Like, I want to be on Discord and have an experience on Discord that makes me happy. Like, I don't want to bond with people over negativity. Yeah, I don't really want to vent server. And it's not like I'm saying people... I'm just saying I don't want to have that in a Discord. I'm not saying that there are times to be serious and stuff, but like this would be like a public Discord channel, like chat based, like, you don't, like, that's like, have a private Discord that's like that, you know? Yeah, but there's been so much, like, I've never I just have a strong anxiety towards what could happen. My brain. I believe that the benefits would probably outweigh the negatives as long as you're like open and upfront about, yeah, it's horrible, Hazel. And I mean, like, I would want moderators that are able to be hard on that stuff. Like, there's a difference of like coming in and asking like, oh, I'm in a terrible mood. Like, there's like, I don't know. Yeah, that's probably what I would want to do. Like, I literally just want to have a server where people can like talk about their hobbies. I know that you probably can't foster like super deep relationships with people if you don't have like personal, if you have a thing against personal info, but like if you vibe with that person, you can always like talk to them privately. Like, I'm one of these people that if I like am having a personal, if I'm sharing personal info, I'm always sharing it with an individual. I feel, I've never felt like that I had to share it with the whole group, you know? Because there's such like a, there's such a culture of people thinking that they're sharing something intimate with a private group of people that they really trust, and then one person ends up like screenshotting it and sending it to someone or posting it publicly. I hate that. That's so... That's like one of the worst things you can do, in my opinion. Yeah. I see what... Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Beth. Oh yeah, we would totally... I don't think I've ever had a Discord, like even for like maps and stuff. I've never had a Discord that didn't just have like an OC chatter channel where people can just like talk about their OCs all day. And eat that stuff up. I'm trying to think if he needs whiskers. Usually I don't give whiskers to cats that have mustaches. Yeah, vent channels do foster like a weird codependency, and then I don't know, I've never felt closer to a group that had a vent channel. Like, I've never felt like it fostered closer relationships within the whole group either. It's hard to explain. I've been in a lot of different group channels. The dark gray spot under the other eye. Okay. Thank you, evening. I did. Evening coming in clutch. I don't know what I would do without you guys, like, pointing out my little tiny design errors. I, like, legitimately appreciate it so much. Typically, if I forget a design marking, my first thought is, it probably wasn't that necessary, and I'll probably remove it now. Oh yeah, I private message my own art to myself all the time, Trash, because I don't, like, notice differences and stuff until, like, I see it on my phone. What is this? What did I do right here with this line art? Clean it up, girl. There's a heart-shaped stripe on the other side of his middle. Okay, so it's okay. It's parallel, or Mirrored. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Symmetrical, thank you. What do we think? Does he look okay? The very fluffy boy. Okay. Nightleaf. What a scrungle. Nightleaf. This is also a full body. It's just full body day today. Also, why do I have like a million tabs open? What did I just do? Not skipping leg day. Hello, Dia. Yeah, I was told to channel my Broken Star. Let me know if you see anything else you'd like changed. This is a new bro. Nightleaf. Although, that would be really interesting. What do you think Hope and Wish Kit's names would be? I think Wish would be like Wish Step. There's a couple petal shades. No, I guess there's only two. Wish Freckle. I think Wish Step sounds okay. Hope. I think Hope Whisker would sound okay. Hope Strike would sound okay. Well, both of his siblings were like stillborn. So. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious, we have a wolf! Black colored. Wait, is Donna still here? Okay. Also, this I wouldn't count this as gore because it's like cartoony. It's cartoony enough. Simplify any markings to fit the chibi style. Honestly, the wolf OC might end up being a chibi. We'll see. Yeah, he's just part cartoon skeleton. He reminds me of Mystery Skull character. Like how they do the skeleton guy. Like it's not like super detailed. Did you have any... Okay. Impatient or grumpy? Okay, you got it. Yeah, it's a cool design. I really like the colors on it. It's like very autumn colors. Let's see if I can't channel my wolf. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I might have to look up a refs. Yeah, he is a maned wolf. There are 2 wolves inside me. Yeah, they're cats, actually. You know that meme of like how... There's like the meme... Is that a bad-spirited meme? I always thought of it as like a good-humored meme. But it's like... I don't know who made it. But... It's like when the furry artist draws like animals and it's like everything looks like a wolf. And it's like, oh, the... fish is like just like has a fin, but it looks like a wolf. I'm like, that's me, but everything looks like a cat. Okay, I'm looking up. Anatomy's just always cat. Whoa, that's creepy. I typed in Maine wolf, like, on Google for, like, references of what they look like, and one of them was, like, a concept art of a maned wolf werewolf, and it's creepy looking. I like it, though. Okay, I got some refs. I have properly... They're kind of like fox-like. I mean, it's not like... It was like a good creepy. Like, it actually genuinely read... I was like, whoa, that looks like a werewolf. They're the foxes of wolves. Kind of want to give them, like, really big ears. I also really like drawing these type of ears. I've given this type of ear to some of my cats before, just because I really like drawing the way that they look. Okay. You can do that, Fabi. I appreciate it. I'm invested now. I kind of... Now, dog backs are like... Or wolf... Like, when they sit, they're not like cats. They're like straight down, right? They're like more triangle. Oh gosh. Wolves. They're so leggy. Their leggies are enormous. They just be like, I leg. I don't want him to be tiny. But the leggies being so long makes me want to just like draw so much leggy. They also have like more defined shoulders. Yeah, cats are just so liquid that you can cheat so much of their like anatomy just because it's like doggies are... I find dogs to be a little bit harder to like pose because they always seem to be a little bit more stiff-like for me. Cats on stilts. How do dogs run so fast? I guess they're just like all muscle, right? Wait, the rib cage on dogs would just be like right here, right? Okay, the rib cage on this. I'm gonna have to cheat the rib cage a little bit. This is, oh goodness, Ryder. Ryder is such a good name for like an animal, specifically dogs, dog-like creatures. See, I can't give the fat rolls that I give all of my cats sitting down because dogs don't have like fat rolls like cats do. All my cat designs, whenever I make them sitting, I always like roll the fat over them. I think it's because Apple's fat, so I just like use her as a reference. Kind of want his like silhouette to noticeably shrink up when his mane ends. Do dogs have shoulder bones? Or are they like cats? They stick out, okay. I'm gonna refine the face a little bit more before I go in for the final lines. Wolves for sure, okay. I used to have, I have a couple like OCs that I guess are dogs, but I never draw them. They're all just like adopted. Like I just like got them from an adoptable. And I was like, wait, I have to actually draw them? Then I just don't draw them. Because I'm lazy. I don't think I've legitimately made an OC wolf. I think I've always just bought them. Was Wolf Quest the game that you like ran around as a wolf? Or was there there was a game, I think, that was similar to Flight Rising, but for wolves, correct? Or am I like misremembering this? And create a family. It must have been Wolf Quest. I remember downloading this really shady thing when I was like 15 to play with other people. I think you were a wolf. But you might have been like a lion or something. I think you were a wolf though. It was 3D. Wolfden, yes. Wolfden, Wolfden. I might have played Lion Den, But I remember it being really shady. Like, I remember downloading it and being like, this might be the first time that I get... I think the computer that I downloaded it on, honestly, had a million viruses on it. I feel like the first laptop you get as like a kid always ends up having like a million viruses because you don't really understand the dangers of like, it had LimeWire and everything on it, you guys. There's no way that thing didn't have like a million viruses. LimeWire was just Spotify. I mean, I remember when Spotify came out and I thought it was just like a LimeWire thing. But yes, LimeWire was quite shady. I've also never used Spotify because I have Apple Music. I mean, I've used Spotify, but I never had Spotify Premium. I've just used Apple Music. Welcome to Nifty-Senpai stream, where we advertise we draw chibis, but everyone always gets a full body. Look under your chair. You get a full body. You get a full body. Yeah. Don't ask me to draw a canine in anything other than this exact angle, though, because it ain't gonna work. Also, I need to make sure that his fur does not looking like cat long hair. It's a dog. I feel like I'm just trying to push the, oops. They're rough too much. Oh, I'm drawing on... Oh, have I been drawing on this layer the whole time? That's funny. Anyway. I'm not animating. Yeah, you should try Clip Studio. If you want to try something different, try Clip Studio. Photoshop is really expensive, especially if you're like not making money off of it. Or in college and can get like the student discount. Like, basically, 2 of these full bodies every month go towards paying my subscription to Adobe. Let's be real here. I can't pretend I'm a college student anymore. I don't have any friends to mooch off of. Actually, I do have a friend. Wait. Hold the phone. Photoshop is usually... Well, Photoshop... The whole entire Adobe Creative Cloud is used by professionals because basically there's no competition for After Effects. So companies will get the entire Creative Suite just for like After Effects, and then they'll just make everyone else use the Adobe programs because they don't want to pay for like a different subscription service. Does that make sense? Because After Effects has no real competition, most Adobe programs are industry standard. Because companies are already paying for the programs that comes with After Effects, and they might as well just like make the entire team. There's also so much, the ease of transferring files through Adobe programs is not to be underestimated. Like, I can import a PSD file directly into After Effects with layers and everything. Like, I don't have to do any converting. But Blender is not like an After Effects. I guess. Blender is free, right? For me, Blender is not... Yeah. For me, Blender is a 3D program. A 3D animated program. After Effects is a video editing software. A special effects and video editing software. Used for compositing multiple things. Like, you can composite film. You can do literally anything. Video editing wise in it. Yeah. Like, for me, Blender is, you can do 3D compositing in it, but you're still probably going to send that video that gets rendered out of Blender to After Effects to add final touches. I mean, since I make money off of Adobe, like, I actually do stuff that makes me money. I can write the Adobe subscription off on my taxes, which is nice. But I'm still paying for it. It doesn't, like, make it cheaper. It just means I have to pay less on my taxes. Because I'm already paying them money. Like, Photoshop was easier to get as an individual when I was a kid, like 10 years ago, when it wasn't subscription based. But now that it's subscription based, it's a lot less feasible for like a kid to get it and learn on it. Which honestly, I feel like is going to hurt the industry a lot, because people that are my age that are going and applying for these jobs don't need to be trained in Photoshop and After Effects, because it was easily, I mean, obviously they might still have to be trained, but there's a lot more of people like me who had Photoshop when they were a kid and has been using it for 10 years that doesn't need as much training on the ins and outs of the program. But nowadays, it's like if you... Like, it's industry standard. It's like Toon Boom. Toon Boom is animation industry standard, but if you're not in the industry, it's like even more expensive than Adobe. Per month. For one program. Like, just to give you an example, I get every single Adobe program, which includes Illustrate, InDesign, Photoshop, Premiere, After Effects, Animate, Audition. Those are just the ones I've used. For $65 a month. Toon Boom, which is a single company, not a single company, a single program, Toon Boom Harmony, which is industry standard for animation, per month, just for an animation program, it costs like, hold on. Let me check. It costs like an insane amount of money. Yes. $71 a month. Yeah. So it's, and I've never used Toon Boom. The only people I know that use Toon Boom are people that have an industry job, that their company is paying for it for them per month for a single program. Donna, it's insane. It's actually insane. So that sucks because, I mean, I use Animate now, and I use Animate in Clip Studio to animate. Well, you can get industry, so if it's like a company ordering it, there's probably some sort of thing about bulk ordering. It's standard. It just goes into your company's, like, I don't know. I'm talking about an individual price. That is not the price that a company gets to, like, have all of their employees use it. It's actually disgusting how expensive it is. Yeah. Yeah, Feth, that's what I feel like. Like, you can get... There is a cheaper version of Toon Boom Harmony. It's called Harmony Essentials. It has... It's only vector. So you can't do bitmap on it. And it has, like, some paperless animation characteristics. It's still like $30 a month. Like, Adobe just raised their prices this year from $60 a month, $59 a month to $65 a month is going to be what it's going to start next year. But that's still reasonable for me because I'm getting so many programs, including an animation program that I've been using for 10 years. And that I know how to work and to work around its deficiencies. So when I say, like, get Clip Studio Paint, I mean, like, Clip Studio Paint is a single... When you get it on sale, it's $100. You get it for life. It's fun. It's easy to use. You can do animation on it. You can do a lot of things on it. And it's, like, reasonable for, like, somebody to ask for Christmas and for their parents to buy because it's a one-time thing. Well, sometimes Adobe will, if you, like, yell at them, they'll just give you the student discount. Like, if you tell them that you're gonna cancel, they'll just give you discounts. Actually, Adobe was in a lawsuit earlier this year. They were like the poster kid for companies that have been making it impossible to cancel subscriptions. They were like the face of that lawsuit. It was against a couple of companies, but Adobe was the biggest one. The person won. Anyway, Adobe. I don't mind paying Adobe, is what I'm trying to say. Because I use their programs daily. I use Adobe's programs daily. So I get money out of it, but I'm also making money. I wish that they had, like, I learned on Photoshop Essentials, which was a literal free Adobe program that came with my tablet. Like, why can't they do that to, like, help people learn their programs again? I feel like that would be beneficial to them. Like, because I had Adobe, or because I had Photoshop Essentials, I asked for a Photoshop, like, 2015, like, Photoshop CS5. And Photoshop Essentials had everything I needed when I was like 14 and 15 using it. I have Clip Studio Paint, Irene. That's what I was saying. I said buy Clip Studio Paint for your kids. Ask for Clip Studio Paint from your parents if you want a art program that's a step up from, like, Kirita. Yeah, Photoshop Elements was a perfectly great program for me to learn Photoshop on. It came free with my tablet. And it had everything I needed to start learning how to draw on the computer. It does run hard. I haven't noticed that it runs hard. Of course, I don't have... I just know it doesn't run as hard as Photoshop does, because I had to switch to using Clip Studio Paint on my really old laptop before I got a new one, because Photoshop just would not run anymore on it. Wait, it's subscription based on tablets? I didn't know that. I just thought that the Clip Studio Paint 2 was subscription based. That's disappointing. That's actually disappointing. Isn't, like, Procreate not, though? Isn't Procreate okay? I don't have a tablet, so I guess I didn't know that. It's iPad only. I mean, I'm, like, talking about the people that come into this chat. I'm not, like, saying that I don't like these people, by the way. I just, when I said that out loud, I realized that it kind of sounds like I am annoyed at them. I'm not. But there are people that come into this chat that ask I want to get another program like because I use Photoshop, they want Photoshop, and I hate that I have to tell them like it's really not feasible to start with Photoshop anymore. I hate telling them that because I started with Photoshop. I mean, unless you... Because I've been using it for like 15 years, Irene. That's the only reason. Like, I fine-tuned my tablet settings for Photoshop. I also really like Photoshop's filters. I like its image adjustments I can do on the fly. I like how everything, like all brush packs, kind of... Honestly, Clip Studio Paint, I really like for how you can get a very traditional art look for a lot of things. I am not a Mac hater. I actually prefer the Mac OS over the Windows OS. Mostly because I feel like it runs better. It just... I have Photoshop, or I'm on a Windows computer right now. I'm on Windows 10. I built this computer myself, yada, 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 yada. I hate the OS of Windows. It's so bulky. Nothing takes a short amount of time to do. Like, I try to look for a file like I would on my Mac, and it takes like 5 minutes when it would take like 2 seconds on my Mac. I'm like, what's taking you so long? I literally typed in the exact... everything is so bulky. Piracy is... Don't pirate people. Smile, 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 smile. It's illegal. Smile, 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 smile. Don't ask me how to do it. I'm not going to tell you that I definitely did not pirate Adobe Flash when I was 16 years old. I didn't do that. I'm a good girl now. I pay for my subscriptions like a good old capitalist consumer. I won't tell you that if you pirate a program and you make money off of that, it's actually illegal. Well, obviously pirating is illegal. Oh, there's a couple of stuff like that. Like, Blender is free, but I think you have to pay. Like, you have to pay for premium Blender if you want to make money off of the things you make in it. Like, people have used Blender to like make video game assets and of a game they were gonna sell, and you can't do that. Like, I remember a controversy like that before. I don't know if it was Blender or Maya or something, but one of those 3D programs you can't make money off of if you don't like, if you use the free version. The Owl House pirating site on it. Oh my gosh. I just wish that there was a way for kids to learn industry standard programs nowadays. Like an easier way. But I guess I also learn because I pirated at first. I just want kids to be able to learn how to draw. Jeez, guys. Is that so hard? I hate that you made me read that comment, Rose. I feel like that's like the most cursed comment I've ever read in my life. I'm just joking. By the way. Okay, I'm glad. My like skills of drawing animals is, or anything other than cats is, the struggle is real. Let's, it's really real. I love this design though. The colors are chef's kiss. Does he have any special powers? I haven't asked this yet. Oh, he is undead. Well, okay. In hindsight, I should have realized that he's trying to figure all this out. That's actually really cool. So it's like a reverse murder mystery. Actually, it's not. It's kind of like a murder mystery because he doesn't know how he died. But the detective is the guy that died. This is interesting. Investment shoots up through the roof. Love murder mysteries. He's investigating his own murder. Murder. Fallout New Vegas. I am playing Fallout New Vegas for the first time right now. Actually, I understand the reference. Because that, like, that's the beginning of the game, right? I'm not that far into it, though. I'm struggling hard. I need baby mode. Because I kind of just want to experience this story. But I also, like, want it to be hard, you know? Like, I want to earn the story. I don't know, hard to explain. I used to use GIMP Sparrow. GIMP is like... The fact that GIMP is still around is the most impressive thing ever. Like, not in a it was a horrible program, but like the fact that they've kept it like open source for this long and it still is like working on machines and stuff is honestly super impressive. GIMP doesn't have... GIMP is really good for sprite making. Yeah. I have New Vegas. I also have Fallout 3 I want to play eventually. Or become a Venice payment GIMP. GIMP is really solid. I honestly think that the Warriors Wiki still uses GIMP as its main program to do like their cat sprites. I know that they used to exclusively use GIMP because I used to, like, this was 10, 12 years ago. Like, I tried to join the character art, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Team on the wiki, and they use GIMP as one of their, like, main programs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's probably not as common as it was when I was, like, 10 years ago, but it was... I mean, that was one of the reasons why the wiki sprites are all, like, pixelated, because GIMP works better with pixels. Okay, Feth, have fun lurking. Thanks for chatting. Good luck on the homework. I think after this one, the other two commissions are headshots. So it should go pretty fast after that. When is the wedding that I have this month? Hold on, let me double check something. Because, okay, the wedding is literally next, not on the 14th. Okay. It's on Saturday, so I could feasibly do a commission stream that day, but I don't know how tired I'm going to be the next day. It's the thing. So I might not. I might pass it up. Actually, what am I doing? Okay. I think this one should be the, Yeah, it's my cousin's wedding. It should be fun. Happy for her. But I am kind of more excited that my sister gets to come down for the wedding, because I haven't seen my sister since February. And actually, that's a lie. I saw my sister in October. It just feels like it's been forever. Anytime I get to see my sister is a fun time. A friend of mine told me the last night she and her boyfriend got engaged. They're hoping to do a Lord of the Rings wedding next autumn. That's awesome. I've been to a couple like conventions where people have their weddings at the convention, and that's like so awesome. I find that idea so fascinating. Have like a themed fandom wedding type thing. What am I went to a wedding last year where both of the people, it wasn't a themed wedding or anything. It was a pretty normal wedding, but both of them really liked the Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire. And so they had like this whole entire skit of like the groomsmen came out and did like the Tobey Maguire walk from the third Spider-Man movie, like the meme one that everyone memes. It was so funny. Are their wedding rings gonna look like the ring? I would be so disappointed if they didn't look like the ring. Going to GalaxyCon. I think I've heard of it. Do they have like cons everywhere, or is it just a single con? I'm not going. I've actually never been to a Comic-Con. I tried to go to Comic-Con San Diego once, but it's like absolutely impossible to get tickets for that con. If they're in more countries. I think they are in a couple of places. Because I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering, but oh, the torn ear. You're so right. Thank you. Like I said, you guys. Wait! GalaxyCon's in Ohio? What? That's why I've heard of it before. Which city is it in? Is it up north? Columbus. Oh my gosh, it's like 30 minutes from me. No, I'm not going, although I really want to now that I know it's happening. I've never been to GalaxyCon, actually. That's why it was so familiar to me. Columbus is suffering because of the OSU game yesterday. We did not win. Apparently, the 6th and the 8th. Ooh. I don't have anyone to go with, but you know, that's never stopped me before. I don't know. I need to do Christmas shopping so bad. I feel like having a con in December is probably a pretty big struggle. So, because a lot of people, you're just so busy in December. A lot of people are just so busy. You're gonna be Mikasa from... So it's GalaxyCon, is it a comic convention or is it like kind of an everything convention? Kind of everything. Oh, you said this is your first con. I hope you have fun. I remember my first con. It was OhioCon. Let me look. GalaxyCon. I've actually... Yeah, it is kind of an everything con. Man, I should have applied to be like an artist. Do they have Artist Alley? I guess they might just have exhibitors. Yeah, they just have exhibitors. They probably let artists into the exhibit hall, though. You should have fun. My mom used to take me to anime conventions because, you know, I was in high school and she didn't want me to be left alone. She loved people watching at anime cons. She also really liked furries because she really respected just like the craft, the art of like making a fursuit. She's like, they're so detailed. She was a sewer, so. But she loves people watching at cons. So, I hope your parents enjoy themselves. My mom just liked looking at all the costumes and stuff. She would like count how many nearly naked ladies she saw. It's so funny. She was so hilarious. Yeah, I've wanted to take my dad. So my dad's never been to like a con at all. He's always like talked about how he wouldn't mind. Like I don't know if he's joking or not. But he's like, I would want to go to, I want to try a comic convention or whatever. Like he always asks me like, do they sell models there? And I'm like, yeah. But I would take him to a comic convention. They really wanted to go. But I don't think he doesn't like going to like group things, group gatherings. Kind of antisocial like that. That's where I get it from. But I don't mind going to anime cons. It's like a different type of like social gathering. Because like a lot of people that go to cons are also kind of antisocial, so everyone's kind of like chill. Because they understand. It's not like going to the zoo or something. Yeah, my sister went to OhioCon with me. My sister used to love dressing up. She loved to cosplay. The scent of cons? Are you going on one day or are you going all the days? Sunday is usually the day where everyone kind of like, there's like this lingering smell in the air. I don't really think it's that bad. I personally have never, like, just don't go in. The elevators are always the ones that smell kind of bad. Out of like all of them. Just like avoid the elevators or like tight spaces and you'll be fine. Especially if it's in Columbus. So it's in like the Columbus Convention Center. Which is a pretty, they have like a lot of space. Furry cons? I've never been to a furry con. Oh god. Yeah, I'm like a pretty... Like, you'll probably smell weed and stuff like that, but that's like a common Columbus smell anyway. Yeah, stay out of, like... It's not even a joke. Just stay out of, like, the game rooms. Because... Or just, like, if there's a lot of people crowded around, just, like... Casually walk away. I don't know. I kind of hate saying that because honestly, the game rooms have some of like the most fun. I actually really like hanging out with friends in the game room, but there's usually two types of game rooms. There's usually the one that houses the tournament and like the fighting games, and then there's the one that's like a very chill game room that usually people have volunteered to like bring in their PlayStations or whatever, and they're setting them up for like people to just play. And that game room is always really fun. Like, that's the game room that's fun. Like, I remember playing Pepsi Man with my friends. It was really fun. And, we also played, I don't know, just random games. Hey, Nerdy. YouTube live chat broke me. Oh no. YouTube, what are you doing? But you should have fun. I'm excited for you. We are drawing Ryder. It is Donna's OC. He is dead. And he is trying, he needs to find out who killed him eventually. No rush though. Stinky cold. Oh, you haven't decided how he died? I feel like in the murder mysteries, sometimes... I guess the cause of death is usually like, or like how they died is usually important. But usually it's just like who murdered them that's more important than like how they died. Or like the motive. I guess the motive is more important. You guys ever move your pinky finger and like, or like, do you ever move your hand and you can like feel the, I don't know. I guess my pinky's just stiff. Do you ever move your pinky finger? Oh, he has a bandage on his other... On his other antler horn? horn, I guess. It was like actual proper name. It's okay. I caught it this time. You'd be peeved too if you can't remember how you died. Do you guys like, okay, here's a question for you guys. Do you guys genuinely believe in ghosts? I feel like I'm a pretty big skeptic, let's be real. Like on BuzzFeed Unsolved, I'm Shane. I guess I've like never... I'm like, that's cool. For me, I feel like being a ghost, because people always say, so if you are a ghost, right? And people always say, oh, well, ghosts are born from like the spirit of a person that doesn't want to move on because they had such a horrific life. They want to just keep causing... I feel like that kind of sucks. Because being a ghost kind of sucks. So, like, why would somebody want to be a ghost? Does that make sense? Why is it always mean spirits that become ghosts? I don't know. Yeah, right, Interstellar? I feel like if I had a bad life, I'd just be like, well, take me to the next one already. Jeez. I don't want to sit and like, I don't know. I feel like the people that had a bad life and died deserve to move on the most. Yeah, I have a lot of friends that believe, though, and it's fun. But I'm just like, genuinely, I don't think so. What do you mean there's an old guy watching me sleep? I don't want to think about that. I don't know. I understand like some ghost stories are like, ah, they have unfinished business here. I guess that would be the most... Like, this is so stupid, but like the way Warrior Cats does ghosts, where it's like they're ghosts if they want to like still, like they still have business before they move on. Makes the most sense to me. Like a ghost that has unfinished business. That makes sense. But I mean, I guess I believe in an afterlife, so that could also factor in. So like me believing that there is another place to go to when you die probably helps me like think that goes like so imagine if you're a dude and you die, right? And you don't think that there's another place you go after you die. Well, then, yeah, I guess you might want to be a ghost. But you're probably just like, I don't know where I go afterwards, so I might as well just be a ghost. And, like, continue my suffering. So I guess that makes sense. These are real deep. thoughts right now. I am not a dude and I don't die. Immortal until proven mortal. I hope reincarnation is real, and I hope I get to choose what I reincarnate into, because I want to be a cat. I feel like in my previous life, I was a cat, and then my cat self was like, I want to be human, and then it happened, and now I'm like, frick, go back. I'm like, let's try being human. No, it didn't work out. Some sort of bird. It would be fun to be a bird. You would make a... That would make it... You just reincarnate as creatures? That would be a really cool game. Just like... Do you think that it would have like a randomness factor? I feel like if it was a game, people would just like keep dying until they reincarnated as the one they wanted, though. A spoiled lapdog to some rich lady. That would be the life. Men. Wait. Do you have to like make this shorts? Do you have to make the scary story too? That's kind of crazy. What if you don't like scary stories? I'm actually not one for scary stories. I guess I'm not like the right person to ask about ghosts because I don't consume any scary media ever, period. Actually, that's not true. I watch horror YouTubers, but that's pretty much it. I don't really watch horror YouTubers because they scare me, though. I find their topics fascinating. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a scary movie ever. I guess I've watched Silence of the Lambs. Is that considered a scary movie? It's not really like a scary movie, though. It's like a psychological thing. Against your will. All the scary movies I've seen, I haven't seen any I would say classified itself as a scary movie. I've seen ones with like unintentionally scary scenes, I suppose. I want it to be like a yellow. Oh, I need to fix this though. If Juarez was made in a movie and they kept it at least somewhat the book accurate horror movie because all the cats. I mean, there are tasteful ways of doing the scenes where cats die. I've done them before. Or like cutaways. Even like sometimes just having no blood can get you past like stuff like that. But you also like can frame it in a certain way that makes it less like obvious. Like I've thought about ways to direct Tiger Star's death in like tasteful PG ways before. I find it fascinating, like, trying to get through that stuff. I feel like it makes more interesting shots than just outright displaying what actually happened anyway, so. What are we thinking, Donna? You have to go to school on Sunday? He looks perfect. I shall send him over. I'll send you a shaded version and a non-shaded version, by the way. Ryder. Mom's going to see and getting Canines semi-privileges revoked. I mean, you don't have to. So, a movie doesn't have to make that happen. Like, they can make him die in a different way. Like, that's the thing. A movie can take creative liberties. Oh, no problem. Thank you for trusting me with the maned wolf. No shading. So, people would hate it. People hate when you take, like, artistic liberties like that on a movie, but... to be fair, the entire concept of Scourge, like, having dog claws on top... like, Blood Clan cats having dog teeth on top of their claws is just completely unfeasible. That's just not how cat claws work. So that's another thing that's, like, interests me. Like, how would you go about that? If you were having, like, if you had a realistic style... like, let's say that the movie is 3D animated, kind of realism style. How do you get past the fact that cat claws don't work like that? It's not gonna look right at all. It's for Nerdy Dragon? Okay. Rin, are you still here? Okay, this is Ryder. Okay, Rin is here. Rin is next. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, it would be kind of impossible for a cat to be walking like that. Yeah, I've always thought of them like they probably mean them like cat caps, like claw caps. I never put them on the back. The back feet. I always assume that they just put them on. Like, I almost feel like for that to work, they'd have to have them on one hand. And then they would have to be walking on the 3 paws and not walking on that paw that has the claw. The cat teeth. Hold on. I'm gonna do a quick stretch break on my hand before I start the next one. And I'm gonna look at some Blood Clan pictures of the scar, see if people have, yeah, see, it's like, I've never seen somebody realistically interpret Scourge with, like, the claws. Like, none of these pictures in Blood Clan, like, what if I type in Blood Clan Scourge? Like, none of these pictures have his paw realistically depicted. See ya, alien. Good luck at school. Like, the way it's described in the book is that it almost seems like when they sheathe their claws, like the dog teeth, like, and claws go in with it. Because isn't it described in The Darkest Hour that Firestar doesn't even, like, see the claws until Scourge, like, raises his paw and unsheathes them and he sees how big they are? I don't imagine that they wear those all the time. Like, I imagine that they only put them on for fights, right? Let me look. Also, the fact that, like, every single... I guess... Why does every single Blood Clan cat have a collar? Like, crazy. I don't think so. Rob a pet store for their collars. I kind of imagine that only if, like... I kind of imagined that only the higher-ups wear the collars in Blood Clan. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a very interesting... Like, how do you work around that? You really can't. Ooh, I got a family tree from Rin. Let's look at this. Yes, Mouse Whisker and Minnow Tail. I don't think so. They kind of use their collars, I kind of thought as like a societal like piece, like the amount of color, the amount of teeth and bones they have in it, or like just show you how many fights they've won and stuff. So I kind of imagine that like higher ranked cats have a lot more teeth on their collar than like a lower ranked one. Like they kind of show it off like they would scars. Heavy Step and Vixen Leap. That's such a good idea. And Ember Dawn being that parent, those parents is a good idea. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Ivy Tail. I mean, Blood Clan has a lot of content. Even after, like, they show up in a lot of books. After their initial introduction. Like, they were mentioned in Darkest Hour, Rise of Scourge, Ravenpaw's Path, Secrets of the Clans, Greystripe's Vow. I think that's 5. I think that's 5 books that they're mentioned in. They technically show up in Leopard Source Honor, but... Yeah. Well, we got a point of view from the inside in Secrets of the Clans with Barley. And then we got one kind of with Gremlin at the beginning. Instead of her son. That makes sense to me. An icon-esque shot of Hawkstar. You got it. With the scars. So he has his eye scars and the heterochromia. Ooh. After betraying Tirestar. I just read Sunset. There was somebody that came in here. Hold on 1 second. Let me turn on the light because it's getting dark in here. Somebody came in here and they had just finished reading Starlight, Rin, and they were like, I think they haven't read Warrior Cats yet. They were like, I think Hawkfrost is a red herring. I don't think he's actually bad. I think they're just playing it up. And he's gonna turn out to be just a normal dude. And I'm like, you have so much hope for Warrior Cats writing. It's like incredible. I was like, oh. You're gonna be disappointed. Yeah. Rappy. I know. I'm gonna have to show them your comic. Not comic. I'm gonna have to show you. I'm gonna have to put you in contact with them so you can make their Hawkfrost is a red herring dreams a reality. Like his leopard star design? Oh, okay, I see, I see. How do I want to draw this? As an icon. Hold on, I'm opening up Hawk. Hawk Frost. There he is. Have you started writing this yet? Like, it's on. Is it on AO3 yet? Because I need a link if so. I need to catch up on Petal Kit Shadow as well. I need to catch up on my reading. I want him to be like... I feel like almost a face-on character works well as an icon. Okay, you should link it to me, please. I don't have an AO3 account, so I don't know if you get notified when people update if you want like follow them. So I just have to like bookmark it. No problem, Donna. Good luck on your thesis. Thanks for commissioning me. And thanks for sticking around. You'll be low. Oops, that's not the one. Me and Velo were talking about the atrocities of the Elder's Quest full warrior cat names the other day. It's like an absolute travesty that Whistle Breeze and Whisper Breeze are literally two cats now. Do you want him to have like a snarky smile? Or is that too much? Is that too evil looking? Also, I kind of forgot that Tawny Pout actually does meet Tiger Star in the Dark Forest and she like turns him down from hanging out with them. She's like, you stupid. Bye. Because everyone in the fandom thinks that Tiger Star just, like, ignored his daughters, but he literally asked. He literally invited Tawny Pout to train with her brothers. And she said, you're stupid? No. I don't think he could reach Mothwing because she, like, doesn't believe. Also, Casca, I got your message on Discord. I will respond to you after this stream, but I'll need an email if I want to send an invoice through PayPal. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. It's like you get a notification on Discord. But I should be able to start working on it tomorrow. I'm gonna finish up the other character design that I have tomorrow and I can start doodling for you. Look more amused? Okay. Well, she like literally, it's actually, it's a huge scene. I was surprised because it's like memory hold by like the entire fandom. But he like legitimately tries to convince her to start training with him, and she's like, "You're an idiot." He's like, "You could be a great deputy," and she's like, "I can be deputy on my own, thanks." I like that his hair covers his only blue eye, so it's like very obvious. It might be Hawkfrost. We might be drawing Hawkfrost. Hello, little doodle devil. I feel like I want... yeah, Bramble and Tawny are siblings. I don't feel like... Yeah. It's definitely not as important of a plot point as it used to be. I mean, they don't let you forget it in New Prophecy. That's for sure, and that's what I just read, so... Why am I, like, so zoomed in? Getting tunnel vision here. Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. I don't, actually. No meme. I have never used an air fryer in my life. Yeah, everyone tells me the air fryers are amazing. I just good old pan fry things up. Like, everyone's like, oh, you should heat it up in the air fryer with, like, leftovers. And I'm like, don't got an air fryer. Wait, the house fire started because of your air fryer? Lore unlocked? Wait. Oh. That can happen? Reading the Wikipedia page for fire. I thought you were throwing stuffed animals around. That was later. Is this roommate still your roommate? That's some, like, dedication. The trust, the buildup of trust between two roommates that survived house fire has to be immeasurable. Reads the Wikipedia page for fire. Try to put out fire by hitting it with towels. Go to room and throw stuffed animals away from fire. Then roommate drags me out of the house. Y'all didn't have a fire extinguisher? Before we were roomies. That sounds like me and a maple spider. We're also not roomies anymore. But not because we didn't want to be roomies anymore. We just don't go to college anymore. You have a fire extinguisher now. Please. Thank you. One of my roommates said to me and the other, I thought I was going to die watching you two do something stupid. Which, to be fair, I knew had a 50% chance of happening, deciding to live with you. The cartoon cow and chicken. Yes. Air fryers are goated. Hopefully they're a little bit more safety tested nowadays. Super fast, and it's usually not soggy. That is nice. Usually if I have to like reheat like a fried item, I just do it on the pan, like on the stovetop. It's worked okay for me. But I don't have like an Instapot either. I have a microwave and I have a stove. What? That's insane. They need a new stove. I feel like he's still giving like a kind of deviousness. Maybe if I just make it... Can he have his fangs poking out? Yeah. You want both of them? Dude, I haven't met a single person that designs Hawk Frost to not have eyeliner. He needs eyeliner. Period. Like, it's a non-negotiable. Hawk Frost kind of reminds me of Ken from Barbie movie. I kind of imagine he's just a menace. That's... It's a feature, not a bug. Trying to think. I just can't wait for the scene where he betrays Tiger Star. That sounds like it's gonna be the best scene ever. I want to see how you handle that. My music die? Yeah, it did. 1 second. I feel like, I mean, I feel like writing fics or stuff like that has to be, it's similar to like storyboarding or like when I'm making like a PMV or something, there's a part that I have in mind already that I just want to draw. And I'm like, I have to get everything else around it. That's okay. But like this one scene. Yeah, that must be how you feel whenever I ask about Petal Paw. You guys, I drew Old Man Thornclaw, Brackenfur, and Cloudtail, and Old Woman Brightheart yesterday. I haven't finished them yet. I just sketched them out. I was just doodling them. I can't drop the preview. I know I just said that, but it's on my laptop. Okay, I will. Hold on. While I'm working on this, let me download it to the cloud. Be prepared. I kind of ran out of steam when I was doodling Cloudtail, by the way, so... let me save this onto the cloud. It'll take a while. It's not even letting me save it right now. Give it a second. Dude, a Hog Frost map with this design, I think people would legitimately... Like, people that join maps nowadays, they're just not strong enough. No one's willing to sweat it out for good design anymore. Why isn't my cloud working? It's okay. Give it a sec. I don't know. I mean, I could definitely help with the animation-friendly design, but this is the thing about maps, right? I feel like animation-friendly designs for map parts shouldn't be that big of an issue because people are, especially with how short map parts are nowadays, like they're like a single shot almost. So if you have a single shot with a really complicated design, then like you're not drawing that much. There's not enough time to get burnt out of the design because you have a single shot. You know? Like, sweat it out. Yeah, but you don't have to, like, make it super uncomplicated. Also, like, sometimes just having, like, a design breakdown helps a lot. Like, I'm gonna make people animate that crazy Tiger Star design. For Little Pistol, but he's only in, like 7 shots, maybe? So, like, they can get over it. I'm just gonna make life heck for 7 people. Why isn't my Creative Cloud opening? Let me restart my Creative Cloud. You invented a speed run strat? Wait, so you've also drawn this Hawk Frost before? I gotta see what he looks like in your style, Dia. I haven't been able to catch one of your commission streams. Also, I can't buy any merch from you. I was going to go buy some merch from you from your coffee the other day and it's closed. How dare you do this to me? Oh, you switched over to Etsy. I didn't know this. I couldn't find any store link except for the coffee one. Oh, well, you need to link me it. Okay. I know, I need the clear sky face, and I was like, I can't find him. Why isn't my... Hold on, let me manually put this on. Why doesn't it want to go? It like does not want to move this bright heart, this elder pick to my Creative Cloud. I paid $65 for this crap. Angry. Okay, I'm looking at my DMs. Wait, so this picture I'm looking at is from Dia? It doesn't look like Dia's style at all! Dia... Okay, this one does. Man, Dia draws Hawk Frost way better than I do. I'm like amalgamating our styles with this picture because I'm using Dia's I'm using Dia's picture as my reference. But I'm also using my own picture as a reference, and so I'm like I've been sitting here trying to combine our two styles, basically. This is actually so amusing. Okay, can you please upload this file? Please. Continue. Okay, I think it's uploading now. Yeah, it's updating. Okay. Okay, for some reason my libraries aren't syncing. Okay, here it is. These are the elders. Here's Brightheart. Here is Cloudtail. Oh, my bad, Dia. I knew that. Yeah, I kind of wanted him to look like he doesn't groom himself anymore. Because I kind of... I don't know. I kind of imagine, like, fluffy cats don't groom themselves that much. Here's Bracken. And here's Thorn. I think those are the only 4. Wait, is Thorn not in the Elder's Den? Yeah, I might make Thorn more spiky. Thorn was very quick. Him and Cloudtail were the last ones I did. Bright and Bracken were the first ones I did. Okay, that's what I thought. Sticks and leaves in him. Yeah, maybe. I think him and Thorn got the... No, I think just he has the big eyebrows. But yes, I doodled them. This was my, my jester drawing of... It's crazy that 3 of these guys are related. And then Cloudtail's just there. Is there anyone else in the Elder's Den in Starless Clan? Oh, yeah, Brambleclaw. Okay. I've drawn Brambleclaw. Pertshine. Dia, no rush, because I know it's not up to you when you get the Fireboy in. But I'm very excited for the Stuffy. I know it's not you that's like preventing. Like, I know it's the manufacturer. But I'm very excited for him. Yeah. Yo. Are you planning any... I know that you want to do more Kickstarters, but are you planning any more right now? Or do you... I don't know. Have you had trouble with the manufacturer? It seems like they're, giving you a little bit of a hard time. Oh, thanks, Shadow. But I definitely leave things done for like 4 years and then come back. But I usually come back, is the thing. Sandstorm, Leaf Roll, and Swirl. I thought so. So it's gonna be all 3? Wow. Points at Little Pistol that I've been leaving unfinished for like 8 years. That makes sense. I want to do figures so bad. I had somebody come into my... So I had a sponsorship. I don't think it was a sponsorship opportunity. It was like a stuffed animal opportunity, but it was like the company that you always see YouTubers partner with, and they only do like a single design, and it's like a set run design. And they don't like make another one after that. I can't remember what it was called. If I did something with them, I would just do an apple stuffed animal. No, it wasn't YouTube's. It was a stuffed animal maker. I want to find a I want to find somebody that does figures though. A little bit harder to do though. And like keep quality control real. It might have been makeshift. Let me check. Was it Maker Studio? No, that's the It was Plush Foundry. Yeah. I also don't really like getting stuff. Like, I find it much more simpler to get stuff made in the US. I've always had issues trying to, like, communicate with companies that are not, like, US-based. Or, like, I don't know, English or Canadian or whatever. I'm easily frustrated. Yeah, sure, go for it, Tangle. Yeah, that's like what this one was offering. Was like, basically, it only happens if you sell enough copies or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really looking for that per se. I'm more looking for somebody that because I would want to have product to be able to sell at like conventions and stuff, and they were not offering like a convention stuff. I think he's just looking... Oh, he doesn't have another eyebrow. I was like, why is this side looking like so unfinished? It's the eyebrow. So my next confirmed convention is Popcats at, I think it's the Chicago one that comes first. Yeah, the Chicago one's March 1st and 2nd. But they're doing a Columbus one in May. And then I want to go to the Austin, Texas one in August. So my next confirmed convention is in March. I have some that I've applied to. Wait, where'd you guys go? There you are. I've applied to one in Georgia. And I want to apply to some in Pittsburgh, I think. And I want to apply to a couple that haven't opened yet in Columbus. The The one in December? No, the one I was looking for in Pittsburgh was a furry convention. Dia, you should apply because you can apply to sell without buying a table. Like you have to get approved to buy a table. But my friend said that it's a really good convention for her. And I can't go to the Seattle one, but it's that she really likes selling at it. Okay, it's time to start the stripes. But it's only 2 days, so it's not like a huge like thing. $17 hours. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm driving to the that is kind of long though. Popcats is, I think, a smaller convention. It's not technically a convention. That's what they say. They said it's an experience. But it's a convention that's like pop culture cats. And people bring their, they bring their own cats there. And it's just fun, apparently. I've never been to one. But I'm really excited. Because it sounds like the perfect convention for me. Like literal pop culture cats. That's warrior cats, guys. That's warrior cats. I said I wish I could bring my sister's cat, Bobby. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it either. I think it's a fairly new con, and it must be doing pretty good because they just added a bunch of cities. Because it used to just be in Chicago, Twin Cities, Austin, and Seattle, and they just added like quite a few more cities to their travel list next year. Like, they just added Columbus, which was really exciting for me, because that's only, like, 30 minutes away. We'll see how I do. I'm really excited if I get into a furry convention, because I want to know how I sell at furry conventions. Because people have told me that the warrior cats will sell really good at furry conventions, but I've never actually sold at one yet, so... So I just started back up on selling at conventions. I did a couple of conventions in like 2013 and 2014. I mostly sold stuffed animals though. And now I sell art and all warrior cat stuff. And I've only done 2 so far. So I'm like really new to them. But I really like the atmosphere of selling at a convention, and I like talking to the people that come by, and it's just like a really upbeat place. Like southeast, like Florida? The closest I have so far that I am going to is Austin. That would be southeast. So that's like southern. That's like middle southern. So He didn't like the idea of another cat. I don't know any conventions in Florida. Florida, I would have to... Well, I have to fly to the Austin one, so I mean... But I'm not 100% sure I'm going to the Austin one yet, because it's a Popcats. So the first Popcats that I'll go to is the one in Chicago that I just drive to, and I'm staying at a friend's house. So depending on how well I do at that convention, I'll decide whether I'm gonna like put the money in to fly down to Austin for it. Yeah, I got into 3 so far. So I got into Twin Cities, Chicago, and Austin. The way that Popcats works is that you apply and then they accept you and then you can buy your table. So you can like apply to be a vendor at any of them, even if you're not 100% committed to going. Halfway across the world from Chicago. Yeah, I like Chicago. But it is in the middle of the... This is a Hawk Frost design. It is in the middle of America. Into their little cat mafia. A mafia of cats is actually like the perfect name for a group of cats. I approve of this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down there, buddy. For older fans, because I really like the game, because it's so hectic. Oh, Amino. I have never touched a Roblox game. Yeah, I'm just like... I don't really find myself appeal... Like, I don't find the idea of, like, role-playing with a bunch of, like, 9-year-olds very appealing. Like, that sounds like torture, to be real. I remember... Ah, man, I miss iScribble. Anyone around that remembers iScribble? I miss iScribble so much. I remember like doing cool like backgrounds for iScribble and then people would come in and draw their OCs on top. It was so fun. So, what do you guys think the percentages of people that play Warrior Cats Roblox and the people that have actually, like, read any of the books are? Or, that's a weird question. But how many people are on Warrior Cats Roblox that have never read the books? That, like, don't know any lore? No, I understood what you meant, Kaskarama. I'm not sure how else to phrase it. But, like, no minors, I guess? Adult. Like, anything that has the word adult in it, it's gonna be a little awkward. I feel like you could probably, I don't know. Super duper popular. Oof. Yeah, that doesn't appeal to me. I don't know. Joining the Warrior Cats RP servers do not sound appealing to me at all. Like, you'd have to pay me to do it, basically. Warrior Cats hit me up and I'll become a Warrior Cat Ultimate Edition influencer. But you're gonna have to pay me, like, ninja. Like, ninja levels of money. Oh, I'm messing up. Okay, that's why. I'm trying to make it too high. Yeah. They're way ahead of you in the books. I always love when I'm selling at the conventions and like a little kid comes up with their dad or mom or whatever, and you can see like the understanding in their eyes. Like they're like, oh, that's rude. And they typically, these ones are the ones that are caught up with the books. So they actually kind of like appreciate the fact that I have characters from the whole entire book series. They'll be like, and they'll be like explaining the lore to their dad as like they're flipping through my button book. Oh man, it's so cute. Ugh. Honestly, little kids who come to my booth and like convince their parents to let them buy something are my favorite customers. Is the deputy position very nepotistic? Is there some degree of this is my friend, so they're gonna be my deputy type of thing? Pretty much. So it's like Real Warriors. Your friend always gets picked. Stand near Clan Rock if there's a leader. Whoa, what? I feel like I need a deep dive in, like, the drama that surrounds the Weird Cat Roblox community. Like, fandom deep dive. I know, right, Dia? We should join one day with aliases. Like Undercover Boss or something. For my deep dive story. I played 100 hours of Werecats Roblox Edition. That's a video name, by the way. Unremarkable co. Terrestrial Pearl. I just realized what the meme was that you were. I mean, I just realized the joke. I had to read it like 5 times. I'm getting tired, you guys. My opacity went lower. People can steal herbs? Oh my gosh. Wait, how deep is this game? So you have, like, herbs you can collect and everything? I legitimately have never played a single Roblox game in my life. You guys. You have to realize this. Is Roblox really that much like Minecraft? And there's randomly new meds and apprentices that you never knew existed. Wait, so like, are you deputy if the leader's not logged in? Or is it just like if the leader doesn't log in for a couple days? Do roleplays even last that long? Or do you just like, is it like a single session? I'm so confused. One session. Okay. I feel like you guys are trying to teach your grandpa or grandma how to, like, surf Microsoft Windows when you're trying to teach me about Roblox. Oh, wait. I need to make his other eye. Okay, okay. Yeah. RPing is fun with friends. Yeah, that's pretty much... Yeah. That's pretty much where it is for me. Is it like really that common for people to have inside-outside cats? I feel like I don't have, no, I mean, like, I guess when I was growing up, I knew people that had inside-outside cats, but they typically lived on a farm. Like, none of my friends nowadays has inside-outside cats. Oh, I don't. Okay. I was commissioned to draw Hawk Frost, question mark. Like, do I need a reason to draw Hawk Frost, though? Let's be real. Oops. Now that they're colored, I'm just now realizing how much of a different shape these two eyes are, and it's bothering me immensely. I remember messing around with them earlier because something felt off. Creature. I remember when I called Critter Creature because I like unironically thought that was Critter's name. I had to like think for myself for a minute, like it is Critter, right? It's not Creature. I know. Creature. Creature. Come out to play. Critata. I want eye shine. I think I'm done. I'm trying to see. Well, I need to do the icon part, but I think the markings are done. Yeah, they use like holly berries and death berries kind of interchangeably in warrior cats. To be symmetrical with the other side, the light brown. Oh, I see. You're right, you're right. I was like wondering. I did like mess that up. That's weird. I kind of like this version better. Whoa. Or do I want this version? Honestly, I kind of like that too. Yeah, I think I like that better. I think it accentuates his jawline. A lighter shade of brown down a little further. Like around his eyes. Like this. Or down a little further. Like this. And his jawline next to the white. I have so many layers. Yeah, he has so many layers right now. His jawline. Can you bring the lighter shade of brown down a little further? Like this, maybe? You mean something like that? I have one more Cascarama. It's another headshot. Do you have a particular long stream? I don't know what the next headshot is, but I feel like it's probably not going to take me that long. I'm not tired yet. I have biscuits and gravy waiting for me. Yeah. Honestly, I've been getting like better at my stream. My stream stamina has definitely been going hot, like getting higher. My hand doesn't really even hurt that much. I just jinxed it, by the way, but... Do you want like a darker background? Whoa, that's like ominous. Or do you want a lighter background? Using Photoshop. Photoshop. Light looks good? Okay. I usually go for light. Okay, let me send you the icon and the transparent. The Mans. Thank you for the link to Clouded Frost. I will read it while I eat my leftovers. Let's see. Where is he? There he is. Okay. We have one more. It's Una time. Let me know if you want anything else adjusted, Rin. Just a DM me. Yeah, Una said that as long as you're here, Nerdy, then I can start it. So we'll start it up. Cause it's, oh, I didn't realize that it was a dragon. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a headshot, though. So it shouldn't take that long. I did indeed jinx it. Whoopsie! It's just a headshot. It won't be that bad, right? I feel like I can do the headshot. Yeah, it's Ouroboros. Wait, what did Una want me to draw this with? Mischievous. And can his scepter be added? Scepter. What's the scepter look like? Oh, Spectre. Okay, I got it. Oh, whoa. Okay, I think I can do this. Mischievous expression, though? An expression on a dragon? Woo-wee. Okay, we'll try. I'm ready. It's okay, I got my goldfish. My goldfish brain. Yeah, we're ending stream on dragon. I probably should have looked at this before, but otherwise I probably would have sketched it before, but oh well. I did a fox too, so I'm gonna try my absolute darndest. Feel free to bug me if anything feels off, Nerdy. I welcome it. This is Photoshop Shadow. You believe in me. Thank you. This is a sand wing. I always found it like really hard to, like the sand wings are always described with having like black pupils, like absolutely like eyes that look like this basically. I find that really hard to like try to get a good expression on. I like the scholar, like this part being a lighter, like a paler color. It helps. I think both of the dragons that I've drawn from Wings of Fire are sand wings. Is that like the most popular species people become? Like that they make their OCs of. Hey, Alex. As I stress for art finals. Oh, gosh. The black pupils felt too much. Yeah, I feel like the black pupils just take away a lot of expression. Like, I would find it hard. I guess I would find it hard to, not make them look just outright evil. Black with white pupils. You don't like designing ice wings? You might be able to scroll up, Yuna, to see it. Nerdy was very surprised. Actually implies sand wings are nocturnal? Have very big pupils. Oh, interesting. I guess I kind of just, like, thought it was a design choice. Okay, let's see if I can draw this scepter. I also find it really hard to give dragons ears. Like, I struggle very hard for some reason. I don't know, for some reason I don't find... Like, more when I design my own characters. It feels, like, counterintuitive. I don't know why, but I just never considered dragons to have ears. But they're described to have ears in Wings of Fire. That's always the... I don't know. Yeah, I've always thought of dragons as, like, wyvern-type creatures, or, like, Chinese dragons, like, really long, serpent-y things. I've been drawing for a really long time. Like, I started when I was, like, a kid. I feel like it would actually be held down here. So I'm not sure the headshot is going to be able to properly... showcase the, might be able to shrink it. I have to, like, do this pose with my own hands. Everything is a dragon if you add wings. That's also true. That's true. I don't actually give... Like, when I drew Apple as a dragon, she looked like this. She had horns, because I love horns on dragons. That's, like, the only reason for me to draw dragons, really. And then she just looked like this. Wyvern. That's the other thing about Wings of Fire. I feel like you could really mess around with the types of dragons. Like, they're all the same sort of, like, Western dragon design, you know? Like, European style dragon, four-legged. That's the kind of, like, the disappointing part about the third arc of Wings of Fire, is that it didn't capitalize on the fact that there's so many different types of dragons. Oh, I need the crown. I'll have the crown later. Apparently the Wings of Fire fandom is a little bit more, like, of a stickler for official designs, I've been told. Ouroboros doesn't deserve the crown. But I feel like the crown goes well with the scepter. Procrastination. I feel like the hair is going too high. Maybe it wasn't. I feel like sandwings... So, there's like... I guess all of the dragons can fly, right? Even... I don't know. I feel like... What is the sea wings? I feel like sea wings would be good as like wyverns. Or like a type of dragon that doesn't have wings type of thing. I mean, they don't really use their wings when they swim, do they? Yeah, wyverns is different. Wyverns are like... Trust me. I play Fire Emblem. They have wyverns in Fire Emblem. Wait, really, Tingleboy? That's cute. I feel like she should, like, capitalize on wyverns and Chinese dragons and, like, different types of dragons, because I feel like the other continent of dragons was not different enough than, like... Yeah, I guess they were, like, kind of insect-like, but whatever. How old am I? 29. Soul Eater. Did they ever explain how Nightwings get their, like, very specific names? Like, do they get named after birth? Or, like, do they get... Oh, okay. Because a lot of them are, like, very specifically accurate. Yeah, Deathbringer, or like Mind. What was Mastermind? Isn't that like Starlight's name? Starflight? Whatever his name is. The disappointing one. Deathbringer is the one that likes glory, right? I can't remember anything about the freaking Wings of Fire. Yeah, okay. Yes, currently my full-time job is drawing. I make money from a lot of different sources. YouTube and drawing. Or YouTube is one of them. You think Sui accidentally made Deathbringer way too old to be with Glory, and when I see Wings of Fire fans complain about it, I'm like, laughs in Warrior Cat's face. I remember them being kind of cute. Like in a... Only a dragon would like try to murder someone and then like fall in love with them type of way. Like it felt like a very dragon relationship. Yeah. Whatever. I'm not in the Wings of Fire fandom, so I can like whatever I want. Oh, there's novellas? I like legitimately didn't know that there was novellas. Wait, Moonwatcher's only 2? Yeah, I don't really understand the age is of Wings of Fire. They're called winglets? I didn't read the novellas of Wings of Fire. Wings of Fire as a whole... Wait, how many novellas are there? I didn't even know there were novellas. I know, Jasper. Wait, what are they all about? Deathbringer, Arctic and Foe Player. I don't remember any of those guys. This must be what it feels like for like Warrior Cat fans to be like, there's a novella about them. Yeah, there's a novella about Pine Star. A Sea Wing? One about Six Claws and Fierce Teeth. I don't remember any of those guys. I remember Deathbringer. I don't remember Foe Slayer. I don't remember Arctic. I don't remember Six Claws or Fierce Teeth. Arctic and Foeslayer are the parents of Deathstalker. I read that book. I don't remember their names, though. Big fan. I know there's actually like a human. Fierce Teeth is Starflight's half sister. What? Wait. Is Thorn second in? Oh my god, you guys. I like legitimately don't remember any of this. You guys are making me question whether I actually read all these books. This has to be what people, this has to be what it feels like to people that come into my stream and they're like, I haven't looked at your stuff for 10 years. Oh my gosh. And then they like stick by and then they hear me talk about A Starless Clan. That must be what it feels like to them. I feel like I have understanding beyond my wildest dreams right now. Yeah, what do you mean you don't remember who Swiftwing is? He's obviously my headcanon of Swift-Star. You don't remember Cypress Pearl and Wave Paw? Oh my gosh. Not Swiftwing, Swift Breeze. No, not Swiftpaw. Swift Breeze. Wait, no, it is Swiftwing, right? The guy from Ivy Pool's Heart that I was like, oh, this guy needs to be Swift-Star. Did I get it right the first time? See, this is the thing about Warrior Cats, is that I get their names mixed up, but I know exactly who I'm talking about. Swiftwing. Okay, so I was right. Okay, let's draw the crown. We get a picture of the crown. There it is. I don't think it will be. It's too soon for them to have forgotten completely. It's gotta be like before that. And they don't even have the same description. Swiftwing is like an all-black cat. And Swiftstar is a gray cat. So I'm just being a memer. It would be amusing, though. It's going to be interesting to see where they put it, period. Make Ouroboros bald. The Warriors timeline is a straight line. You have to kind of force it to be straight sometimes, but it's definitely a straight line. Yeah. Me forcing the square peg into a round hole. It's a straight line. Let's see. Me trying to find reasons. Literally all of River Clan, you either retire at like 15 years old or you retire at like 4 years old. It's crazy. I don't know what I would, but like, what kind of job are you hoping to get with that PhD? I sit here as a finance YouTuber. Yeah. Heavy Step and Shade Pelt both retire. Like Shade Pelt retires at like 2 years old and Heavy Step retires at like maybe like 3 or 4. I don't know what was wrong with their genes. Like Shade Pelt is so bad that he stays back in the forest. Yeah, Greypool retires really early too. Now my timeline, she's born in the month I didn't, and there's like Forest of Secrets time. Leopardstar's Honor pisses me off because she makes like cats retire in it, but they retire like at like 13 years old. But they're still alive at the end of Leopardstar's Honor. So I like make them immediately die afterward. Like as soon as I'm able to cut them out of the timeline, I do. Okay. Let us color the crown. I honestly really like drawing dragons, and I'm kind of glad when people commission me to draw them because I want to get better at drawing them. But I'll give you a version with and without the crown. Duckpaw. Yeah, what did happen to those apprentices? None of them are real apprentices, and there's like 5 or 6 of them. Windflight was like 15 or 16 years old when he died. Yeah. Watch without a doubt. Somebody will come in as soon as I finish this and be like, I finally made it to one of your streams. It always happens on stream days. At the end of a commission stream, that's really long. There's Tango Paw, Duck Paw, Pike Paw, Rush Paw. What if there was an entire generation of River Clan warriors that pulled a Nightheart and changed their name completely when they became warrior cats? Peer pressure is a crazy drug. Knife Fur, Mouse Fang. Oh yeah, Mouse Fang. Oak Fur. Yeah, Oak Step is who I'm thinking of. I actually have no idea how that crown would work. If it's like 3D actually working. Hello? Did I not close all my gaps because I'm a dum-dum? Yeah, it attaches to the horns. Amazing, Agnolia. That website is amazing. It's actually really impressive. I like how you can like search for a specific cat and it gives you them. Yeah, Agnolia showed me this like website that they used to make a family tree. Oh my gosh, can you like not do this to me, please? To make a family tree, and it's like, yeah, Family Echo. It's very interesting. It doesn't really have the aesthetics I want. Like, it kind of like crunches the images. But it's very good to like have something plot out the lines for you. I also like how you can like search up a cat. How did you make it? How did you make it so that you had like separate bloodlines in the same family tree? Like, you had separate, like, characters that have completely separate bloodlines? Or did you not? Like, in a single family tree, technically speaking, it should only be the family of whoever is related to, like, the initial person, right? It's of warrior cats. I can send it to you, Dia. I assume Agnolia doesn't mind. It's just a family tree. Here you go. Oh, so everyone is connected. Okay. Because I was like, I wanted to try to make one, and I noticed, like, I started with Clear Sky because, I don't know, he just came to mind first, teehee. And once I was done with his family, I was like, okay, well, now what do I do? Well, I don't know if Agnolia wants to share it with everyone because it's not finished yet. But Dia is, like, family tree master. Oh, you want... I can send it. Yeah, I feel like you can only, like, you can't make, like, an offshoot family tree of, like, someone that's not related to the initial person, is what I seemed to not be able to do. Like, once I finished the Clear Sky family tree, nothing happened. I was like, okay. I mean, I guess I could go... I guess I could make my, like, headcanon that Clear Sky is related to Cloudstar and, like, continue it down. I'm trying to think of where this marking ends up. I kind of like it being like that. Yeah, there is like a lot of... It is like a headcanon family tree. It's not 100% canon, so... But it's an... I like the website. It's a very interesting website. And you can also like customize how many like generations you want to show and how many offshoots you want to show. I think it'd be good for like plotting something down just to see how a computer would like easily map it out. But it takes a lot of liberties. Yeah, I like the idea of like being able to see everything, which is something that that website doesn't do, but it does. I do like the fact that you can just search for a name and see immediately. Because typically when I'm looking at a family tree anyway, that's kind of what I'm using it for, is just to like search for a single name. So from that point of view, then yeah, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, it is a cool site. And it's free, guys. You can like make your own OC family trees on it. It's completely free. It's funny because when I did the Dawn of the Clans names, I had to make their first name and last name. Oh yeah, not sponsored. Well, it's free, so can you get sponsored by something that's free? I guess you can. You guys, I bought the freaking minis. Sigh. Dragon. Thick in the head. I mean, I have literally every other mini set, so there was no way I wasn't gonna buy it, but I begrudgingly bought it when they didn't have Dawn of the Clans. I angrily pressed that button instead of happily press that button. I'll have you know. I pressed that angry emote while I placed my order. The minis. My Christmas gift to myself. The minis. That makes me feel... You have no idea how bad it makes me feel when people join the stream while I'm saying goodbye. You guys have no idea how much it hurts me. It hurts me so much. What kind of background do I want to give this one? What color background should sand wings have? Like the color of sand? Hey, Yellow, you actually haven't talked very much this stream. Okay, some of you guys that are saying I just got here, I don't know if you're memeing or not. But at least I recognize your guys' names. Ruby, I feel like if I did it Ruby, then the rubies would blend in too much. Part of me wants to make it look like it's like a sandy background with like a blue sky, but... Okay, Yuna. I know you're joking. I mostly get sad. Like, I get sad when somebody has, like, I don't recognize their name, has ever been to one of my streams before, and then they're like, oh, hey, this is my first stream. I'm glad I could finally catch you live. That's when I feel horrible, because I'm like, no. Like, Alistair? Are you being real? Did you just arrive? Because I haven't seen you before. I haven't seen you all stream. I remember Cascarama. I'm like as long as people show up like with I'd say like after 3 streams I usually remember who they are. Once you've been to like 3 streams, I tend to like remember. And if we've had like one conversation that sticks out to me, like if you have somebody that's like, that's your cat, like Apple for Ray, I'll remember. River of Fire I like a lot, Agnolia. I mean, it's okay. Raging Storm sucks, though. Is, Nerdy still here? Right when you commissioned me? Well, I appreciate it. Okay. How does it look? Do you think it looks okay? Can't wait to fall asleep to Raging Storm. I genuinely wonder, I've never listened to the audiobook of Raging Storm. I wonder if it makes it any better. Probably not. I'm sending this to Yuna on coffee. Yuna will have to give it to you. Because I do not have you on Discord, I don't think. You think the audiobooks are easier to get through? I could imagine. Okay. Where is Oro? There. Oh wait, I said that I would give you a version without the crown. 1 second. Now we're gonna finish the A Vision of Shadows poster, right? I'm all jacked up on goldfish. Did I really do that on the same layer because I'm an idiot? I did. There we go. Boros, no crown. It's time for me to heat up dinner. I have biscuits and gravy. Although I'm not really that hungry. All things considered. But yeah. Yeah, no problem, Yuna. So this will be it for today. I'll be back on Tuesday. I don't know. We'll probably work on the poster, I guess. I don't know. Probably the poster. We'll at least work on the Vision and Shadows poster for a couple of hours. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for the commissions. And I'll see you guys go get water, stretch, stand up and stretch, all that stuff. Oh yeah, Feth, thank you for reminding me. I'll try and send it to you and you can like help me actually finalize the graphic design for it. Go get something to eat beside goldfish. Bold of you to assume I'm not just gonna like stuff my mouth with goldfish as soon as I end. Press the end button. Yeah, Dia, I'm trying to get those finalized so that I can get more stuff in my more variations for convention applications of what I have. But yes, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Yeah, Dee, I can send you them. I'm not, like, completely 100% satisfied on... I just kind of quickly put it together. It's not 100% finalized, but remind me in, like, an hour if I don't send it to you, because I'm gonna get off and veg out, probably. But yes. Bye!